What's up with your family? It is your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby. Remiel, my aunt. You are now tuned into my aunt TV. Now, as you come in, family, I need you to hit that like button. But most importantly, share this video because it's all about the message, right? If you're new to the channel and it's your first time stopping by, do your boy a favor, hit that subscribe button, but do yourself a favor and hit that notification bell so you can be notified and alerted whenever I go live or drop a premiere. Waiting for a few more people to come in the building, family. Sparkle, what's up? How you doing? First in the building. How you doing today? Like I've been saying for the last couple lives, I hope everybody holidays went accordingly and everyone was able to have happy holidays. A lot of crazy shit been going on, especially in the world of YouTube. Danae Smith in the building. What's up? How you doing today, Danae? We got a lot to talk about today. We definitely do. Got a lot to talk about. Um, Apologies for not going live about an hour or two ago. Sweet Thighs went live. Went live a couple minutes ago. Like right before I was going live, I was scrolling down my timeline to click on my own live, and I noticed that this man was live. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to do a live on this man. I might as well wait, until this live is over to see what he got, see what the hell he at least see what he's saying. You feel me? And I was right. He said some off the wall shit on this live. So it's not ready to download yet, but it's still up on YouTube, so I can still play it. You said you out grocery shopping, Sparkle. That's what's up. Oh, that's what's up. I appreciate it. You take time out of work. You taking your time out your day, out your work day to stop by and come holler. So I appreciate that, Danae. Really do. Really appreciate you stopping by. You could be anywhere in YouTube. You could definitely be anywhere in the YouTube world, but you decided to stop by here, and I appreciate that. Um, Today we are talking about the same two people we were talking about yesterday because, to be honest with you, I didn't even go over all of the posts that I was putting up for young Pharaoh yesterday. So we're gonna go back over some of the posts and relook at them because they really ridiculous. There's a lot of ridiculous posts. Let me see here. Okay, this is even funny. He hasn't been posting and saying all his weird shit on his YouTube page because, like I said yesterday, he went over to Facebook to start saying all that off the wall shit. Here's another post that he posted. Hold on, let me take this off. He posted the other day. Let me make it bigger. So it says hashtag Otten Nation, we up. Let's get it. In his little gay voice, he said, let's get. Hold on, let me fix it. Hold on.
Let's get it. You know how he be.
Y'all know how he be. And his little Gipper voice. You gotta say it the gayest way possible. So it says, "Our nation, we up. Let's get it." Hold on.
Our nation, we up. Let's get it. And then he got uh,
The map right here. I guess this is supposed to be him taking over half of the United States and all of Africa right now. And you see the little dots starting to surface in Australia, South America. So this is pretty much his map of him spreading around, supposedly spreading around the world, him taking over the world. This is what it's supposed to look like. Hot nation, we on the map. These are all his different symbols and shit. This look like some cult shit to me. I'm sorry. It seemed like he doing the same thing that Dr. York did. Took our ancestors' wisdom and using it. Hood therapy in the building. What's up? He took our ancestors' wisdom and he's using it to start a cult, twisting it just like all the rest of them did. They took the wisdom of our ancestors, twisted it, and used it to start a cult. They all follow the same blueprint as Dr. York. They just veer off in different ways. They find a way to change it and remake it into what they're liking, but it's all the same blueprint. It's all the same blueprint. Like, look, whose attention is he trying to get by doing this? He's trying to get attention of like powerful people, and he gonna get the attention of the wrong fucking people doing this shit. I'm telling you, like you drawing maps of a nation taking over. You already got it, the half of the United States and all of Africa, and then little dots around Europe, South America, Asia, all the other continents, every other continent. You got a little dot on there for our nation ain't that fucking big. You capping, bro. Hold on for a second, family. But this nigga capping real hard. Our nation ain't that fucking big. You might got people that know you, like, if you want to, like, you probably got the United States part where our nation is growing. That's more believable. You just putting that shit right there on half of America. That's more believable. But you put half of America, all of Africa, and dots on other countries. I don't give a fuck if you on YouTube. It ain't our nation ain't that fucking big. It ain't that many people in other countries that's agreeing with you. These motherfuckers ain't agreeing with you like that. There's no way in hell he got that much many people agreeing with him all over the world. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You tripping? You capping? You 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 you
You are not talking. You are very delusional.
You delusional. Shit, I know French too, motherfucker.
definitely delusional. Nigga lost his faith. This nigga lost his mind. Oh wait, there's more though. There's more. It don't stop there. Hold on. This not it. Yeah, my bad. What was we talking about? Yeah, I was getting to the next post. My bad. Rudely interrupted. Um, okay. Here's another one. Here's two of them. There's two. We got two more posts right here. We got a lot of shit that he posted that's off the wall and bonkers. And we gonna get in Hassan Campbell goofy ass. So we got these two posts. Y'all thought it was Ella laughing my ass off. Y'all thought it was a game. Nope, it's not. Keep running your mouths. Laughing my ass off. It's up. Let's get it. Hashtag Otten Nation. Hashtag General Otten. Hashtag Otten Tech. So now that I don't, this nigga is fucking delusional. And this was from yesterday. This this right here. Y'all niggas thought I was losing, but I've been winning the whole time. Otten Tech is already worth 858 million a year. Watch me build a mall on y'all bitches. Hashtag General Otten. Bro, like, are you really fucking serious? Like I said yesterday, like, if you worth $880 million, you would not be shooting up a motherfucking yeah, don't it's not real with him. I think it's all fantasy for him. And the thing about it is, if you worth $850 million, you are not going to shoot up a lawyer's office over $7,000. You know what losing $7,000 is to somebody worth 850 million? That's like losing a hay penny. Not a penny, a hay penny. That's like losing what's the lowest currency right now? It's like losing a penny of that. Now he gonna build a mall. I think he trying to up one on Umar. Because Umar said he building a school and now he got a vaccination. And they both on an ego trip right now. They both got the, seeing who got the biggest ego. You can tell they in competition on who got the biggest fucking ego, who can make the biggest promises. And this looked like his trying to one up Umar Johnson. You can tell he's trying to one up Umar Johnson. Like, bro, like you building a mall though? You building a mall though? Really? Okay. Building a mall. This is him at the motherfucking Trump joint. Hold up. Aten is an Egyptian god, but it's like it's like a name of a god. Aten is a name of a god. I think he's like the most powerful in the Egyptian mythology. But this is him at the Trump rally. Hashtag drain the swamp. And he got the drain the swamp t-shirt on with the drain the swamp hat. Hold on, let me make it big so y'all can see it. With the drain the swamp hat. Bro, you's a fucking coon, my nigga. You are a coon. Like, somebody needs to call him it. Like, I haven't heard anybody say it yet. You are a fucking coon. You're not for the black community, my nigga. You are fucking coon. Even though, you know, motherfuckers was right about Biden, neither one of them motherfuckers was good candidates. Neither one of the motherfuckers was good candidates. Not one. Not one of these motherfuckers were good, even good candidates. Remember to hit that like button as you come in, family. Drain the motherfucking swamp. This nigga talking about draining the swamp, bro. And here he is taking pictures. All the white folks blending in with the white folks. White folks never bother me.
White folks never bothered me. I don't know what y'all talking about. Then he put the picture of the Klan up. The Klan, the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan, the Hells Angels, whatever racist groups y'all be talking about have never bothered me. So let's get it. Ow.
Like, bro. And he be bragging about this shit too. Like, I was out there. Remember, he was in there bragging. Where was you? You wasn't there. Saida in the building. What's up? Remember to hit that like button. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. Remember, he was flipping out when he did his first live on his new channel. You wasn't there. That's what he was talking about. He was talking about these motherfucking draining the swamp pictures. And I gotta reshow these because I'm still trying to figure out what fucking block was you on that allowed you to look like this and be tough. You making that block look so fucking bad. You look like a Cat Williams knockoff, nigga. That is the zestiest perm. That nigga got a process. He ain't even straightening comb his hair. He got a process. That's what we call perms. That man got a process. This nigga took this zesty ass picture and expect us to believe that you was running down on the old heads and making them scared.
Nigga, you gay.
You telling me that your name was Little Fifi and you had all trying to tell us that this man right here was shooting people, had niggas scared. Niggas was fearing him. He was Little Fifi from Guilford and Sycamore. Little Fifi. He was running down on the old heads, had niggas scared. This nigga here. This nigga right here.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
You expect me to believe this shit? Yo, and if I was that block, I would be upset that he was claiming my block. Like, I'm like, no, fuck no. That fuck nigga wasn't on my block. He wasn't doing no shit on my block. You expect me to believe this zesty ass nigga right here with this process in his hair, with this part in the middle. He even parted the sea right down the middle. It was running down on OGs and making them scared.
You better be careful, little buddy.
Your slip is showing. Nobody believes you. Nobody. Nobody believes that shit. And then one more before we get on to Hassan Campbell. One more. Hold up. We got one more. Before we go to Hassan Campbell, hold on. We got one more. Hold up.
Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some pimpin' in it.
Oh, son in the building. What's up? Hold on, family. I got you. You mean to tell me that this nigga him with the beads in his hair, every time he walk, they go shh, 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 shh. You mean to tell me that this nigga was walking down the block down the block? He every time he walked down the block. This little soft ass nigga right here. You mean to tell me this nigga was running your block?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
You mean to tell me this nigga him? This nigga him. This nigga him. I gotta get used to the sides. I keep forgetting this flip. This nigga him. That nigga them was running your block. You mean to tell me that this nigga him walking down the block? Every time this nigga walk down the block. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You mean to tell me he was the most feared on his block? That's what he telling us. This zesty ass nigga. The first time I saw this picture, we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Trusty 3D. Trusty 3D. Trusty 3D.
Sir, we have a huge problem. The army like, sir, we have a huge problem. Our gaydar is picking up frequencies coming from Odd Nation. Our gaydar is picking up some very strong frequencies coming from Odd Nation. Fuck out of here, nigga. You come on, man. You need more people. You need more people. We don't believe you. You need more people. That's just what it is, bro. We don't believe you. We don't believe shit you say. Not looking at this. And I wasn't the biggest kid either. Like, I wasn't the biggest kid. You see some pictures of me when I was a youngin', and you'd be like, oh, well, you know, you look like the average kid. You would never know that I was into the shit that I was doing. But you can see it in my eyes. You can at least see it in my face that, oh, well, this young boy might be into some shit. But I'm looking at this soft ass little nigga, and I can grab like 30 motherfuckers that'll vouch for me. Vouch for any story that I tell. I don't even like talking about it. See, this is the thing about it. This is how I know you wasn't a real street person or street nigga, because real street niggas, we don't gotta talk about it. We don't have to relive it. We're actually trying to get over it. You feel me? Like real street niggas that, you know, turn over to a new life. Like, we don't like talking about our past because we want to get over it. So that's how I know for a fact that this not a real street nigga, yo. There's no way in hell. This nigga zesty as shit. And whoever was letting him on their block, looking zesty like that, need to go back and rethink their gang, their gang, what's her name? Who they let in their gang? Yeah, he look like a runner. He look like somebody, you pull a gun on that nigga, he gonna cry. He look like he about to go cry in the car right now. Look at this picture. He looks sad. He don't look angry. He don't look gangster. He looks sad. He look like he ready to go cry in the car. You tell me this nigga was running down on the old heads, had all the old heads scared. Fuck out of here, nigga. All right. So let's get into this Hassan Campbell shit. Because we got a good one today. Hold on. Let me see if this video is ready. Yep. Bam. Got it. We got a couple Hassan Campbell videos I want to play because I want to break down some things that Hassan Campbell has been saying. Um, hold on. Um, hold on. We got okay. So we got Hassan Campbell.
He go by the name.
We got Hassan. Some of the things that Hassan can, and then I want to go over some of the shit that he was saying today. So before we get into this video, I want to play. We gotta just chilling in the building. What's up, family? Remember to hit that like button as you come in. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Before we get into this video, you already know we gotta drop that disclaimer. Shout out to T-Bone from Colors for always staying on point with this shit. Drop that one more time for those in the back. Can't see, we need glasses like me. Claire in the building. What's up? Welcome, 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 welcome back. Remember to hit that like button, family. Let's get that algorithm up. Oh, I hope you feel better, Claire. I really do. Any subscriber that come here is family. Try taking like when I got a headache, I ain't gonna lie, I take like 6 Tylenol. I mean, knocking the bitches back like Skittles. Yo, I hate headaches. I hate headaches and toothaches. Oh my god, those are like the worst. And I always have one. Like, and they're always either I have one or the other, or they're connected. Like the tooth is so bad that it's pounding like my temple area and my eyes. So I know how that feels. Okay. So we're gonna get into this next video from T-Bone from Colors because I want to break down a few things that happened on the 050 China Brim show. That he was trying to say that he was trying to he punked Sinetta, and which I think is bullshit because I have the tape and he tried to act like Shaft was there to diffuse the situation, which he was. He was trying to come at 10 toes down, but he tried to make it seem like Sinetta was shook. But when you see 10 toes down, Sinetta, you can see through the video. The one thing that Hassan Campbell did not play is the beginning of the video of him walking through Bronx River, looking for Hassan Campbell, asking people if they know him. Nobody that he asks in Bronx River know who the fuck he is, no matter what age they are, from the youth to the teenagers to the young adults to the to the elders. Nobody know who the fuck Hassan Campbell is in Bronx River. Nobody. And then throughout the video, Sinetta is arguing back with him. You can see that he's not scared of him. Yeah, T-Bone back. Cause that's because Hassan Campbell keep getting him and Wax Dog taken down. So they got to keep rebuilding. But I got the footage. Sinetta wasn't scared. And when Shad finally say, fuck it, give me the microphone, and walks up on Hassan Campbell and interviews him, you can see Hassan Campbell's whole body language and demeanor shift from offense to pandering. It wasn't defense. It was pandering. You know, you can see Shaft all up on him, all husky and shit. Watch, I'm gonna show you that shit after this. Watch, and then we go get into the shit that he said today that don't make no fucking sense. This one might go 3 hours.
Of T-Bone from.
And anybody putting a rainbow in my shit will never put another comment in my shit again. You're blocked. Fuck out of here.
He mad because somebody put a rainbow in his comments. Yeah, don't nobody know this nigga.
This ain't the rainbow movement.
They only know him from
YouTube. If you came
YouTube.
over here, you a man, and you want to.
Don't nobody from Bronx River know who Hassan Campbell is from the streets. They only know this nigga from YouTube. That's the people that watch YouTube, and you're gonna see.
Ejaculate in your mouth, just say that. Huh? Are we clear?
Look, listen
bitch
to
niggas.
Always gay shit.
If you came over here, you a man, and you wanted me to ejaculate in your mouth, just say that. Huh? Are we clear?
A bit tied in the building. Welcome back. Welcome back. Remember, hit that like button. But you always gotta say some gay shit. Listen to him. Always got some gay shit coming out of his mouth.
The rainbow movement. If you came over here,
this is what I don't get. How the fuck you going get mad that somebody put a rainbow in your comment and then say some old gay shit in that same sentence? In that same sentence, you say some old gay shit. I heard he never lived there neither. I heard he never lived in Bronx River. Nobody never, he might have hung out there, but he never lived there. A lot of people do that. They don't even live there, but they willing to die for it and act like they from there. I knew a lot of white boys that wasn't from the projects, but they hung out in the projects and act like they from there. Knew a lot of motherfuckers like that, but he say some old gay shit in the same sentence, but get mad when somebody put a rainbow in his comments.
Of T-Bone from.
and anybody putting a rainbow in my shit will never put another comment in my shit again. You're blocked. Fuck out of here.
Remember to hit that like
This
button.
ain't the rainbow movement.
Yeah, it is.
If you came over here, you a man, and you wanted me to ejaculate in your mouth, just say that. Huh?
Nigga, you gay.
Like, how you going to get mad? Be like, this ain't the rainbow movement. And then be like, if you came over here and you're a man and you want me to ejaculate in your mouth, just say that. How are you going to get mad at somebody putting a rainbow in your shit and then go and say some old gay shit right after that in the same fucking sentence?
You better be careful, little buddy.
Your slip is showing. We got to give it to him. We got to give it to him.
Trusty 3D. Trusty 3D. Trusty 3D. Trusty 3D.
Sir, our Gator alert is going off again. It's coming from Hassan Campbell, and it's very, very strong. Very strong. The signal almost broke the machine. The frequencies are so high that they almost broke the machine. Exactly. He cried about gay allegations, but say the gayest shit ever. Exactly. Shadow, exactly. Welcome back, Shadow. Exactly. Like, he start the video like, what, nigga? How you start the video off like, what, nigga? The fuck you just say? Let's listen.
Are we clear, bitch niggas? Are we clear? If you came over here because you wanted to taste my rainbow, just say that.
If you came over here and you wanted to taste my rainbow, Just say that.
Nigga, you gay.
Just say that.
Dusty 3D. Dusty 3D.
Super zesty. My nigga. That is the gayest shit. You get mad that somebody put a rainbow in your comment, but you tell them niggas to come taste your rainbow. You telling grown ass men to come taste your rainbow. What the fuck type shit is that? Where they do that at?
And I'm like, hold up, this nigga raped me and you.
What grown ass man do that? Where they do that at?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
It don't make sense. And now he talking about, hold up, this nigga raped me. Oh, see, pause already. Start that video. They jump into the next clip and it's already, what, nigga? That song Campbell. Facts.
Wanted to taste my rainbow. Just say that.
Want to taste my rainbow. Just say that.
And I'm like, hold up, this nigga raped me and you gonna turn me into a rat too? So I said, fuck it.
Both videos, you like, what? Nigga, what?
I'm mad. You got 24 hours. 24 hours to clear my fucking name or going to the precinct and I'm gonna let the police know that you and Ben was my getaway drivers for that body in Boston Secret.
Wait, so you called somebody and told them they had 24 hours to stop saying that you're a rat or you're going to rat on them? Make it make sense. So you telling somebody they got 24 hours to stop saying you're a rat or you're going to rat. Make it make sense, family. Make it make sense. Remember to hit that like button as you come in. Help that algorithm. Make it make sense, though. Make this shit make sense. Either you're going to tell them I'm not a rat or I'm going to rat. And the thing about it is, you keep holding on to this murder. It's like 10 toes down shit. It's like he wants to get that Bam indicted because he can't get him on sexual charges. Because if he do, it's going to come out that they were lovers, right? Oh, that's what's up, Claire. Right? So he's trying to get Bam indicted. But think about it. Why would Bam, when he got all these flunkies around him, why would he even put himself in a position? He moved smart all this time, molesting all these kids. And you think that he's going to put himself in danger, at risk, by being the getaway driver to a murder? Think about it, family. He's been molesting kids all these years and getting away with it secretly. But he put himself at risk. At risk. Put his whole entire career at risk. He been putting his whole entire career at risk this whole entire time, messing with little boys. And this one time he slips up to be your getaway driver.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Make it make sense. And then you tell them, you got 24 hours to stop saying I'm a rat or I'm going to rat. Make it make sense, bro.
24 hours to clear my fucking name or going to the precinct and I'm gonna let the police know that you and Ben was my getaway drivers for that body in Boston Secor when Dennis Kaplan got his head knocked off. Like, no, there's nothing cute about a grown man sucking your dick and his pubic hairs and stabbing you in your stomach because you ain't even got.
First of all, your pubic hairs are down here. So if his pubic hair was stabbing you in your stomach, that means he had to been on top of you. Fucking you missionary style. You just told on yourself. You literally just told on yourself. You said that man pubic hair was touching your stomach. Your pubic hair is down in your groin area. So if his pubic hair was stabbing your stomach, that means he was on top of you, missionary style. So he didn't just thigh you, he was fucking you. He was fucking you like a woman. You had your legs up in the air. You had your legs open and up in the air. You had to have. You just told on yourself again, you fucking idiot. That means you had your legs up in the air, missionary style. For him to do that, you just told on yourself. You literally just told on yourself.
You better be careful, little buddy.
That slip is hanging out.
In Boston Sequel, when Dennis Kaplan got his head knocked
But
off.
I'm not gay.
Like, no, there's nothing cute about a grown man sucking your dick and his pubic hairs and stabbing you in your stomach because you ain't even.
Your pubic hair is stabbing you in your stomach. That means he had been fucking you missionary style, buddy.
We got pubic hairs at that age. There's nothing cute about that.
See? He even called it. How can a man suck your dick while his pubic hair is on your stomach? That doesn't make sense. That means he was fucking you. It don't make sense. Shut the fuck up. Like T-Bo said, man, shut the fuck up. That don't make no sense.
I'm ready to die right now.
Now listen to what he say. Like, he think people stupid. He keep making challenges and telling people, come to my house. Or right here, you're going to say, meet me at the precinct. Ain't nobody fucking stupid. If I come to your house and I shoot you, that is breaking and entering, trespassing, and murder. And if you shoot me, you get away with it because I was on your property. Nobody fucking stupid. That's a pussy challenge. Come to my house. Come to my house. Yeah, I'll put my address in. Come to my house. Nigga, ain't nobody fucking stupid. And yo, the crazy part about it is, in his video today, he says, little Brenda's baby. Little Brenda baby niggas. I'm for real, y'all. In his video today, he calls, he describes the youth as little Brenda baby niggas. And there's only one fucking person on this whole YouTube that calls himself Brenda's baby. And he gonna say that shit. That shit woke me up. I was starting to fall asleep while he was talking during his live. And I heard him say, little Brenda baby ass niggas. I'm like, what? Hold up. Who the fuck he talking about? Little Brenda baby ass niggas. I recorded that shit just in case. Just in case. I ain't get the like the first half of it, but I got when he started talking that bullshit. I got when he started talking that bullshit. But I think that was an indirect at me. Yeah, he on that panel. He gonna be capping for him too. Like, bro, like you's a bitch. Well, it's Gotti's a bitch. Like, your gangster been tested twice. Your gangster been tested twice. And you pushing old ladies, like, you's a bitch, bro. But let's listen to what D got to say, because he gonna try to say something about Sarnetta and them. And it don't make sense, because I got the videos for both, and I'm gonna show you his body language.
I don't want to meet nowhere. Pull up in front of my house. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to pull up in front of my house. Pull up in front of the motherfucking precinct and let's bang out.
Pull up in front of the pure precinct. What sense does that make for anybody in the situation? See, that's what I mean. And that's what 10 Toes Down is trying to tell everybody. This nigga has a death wish. He think he's going to go out as a martyr. He think when he dies, people are going to martyrize him. Immortalize him. like they did Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all those other greats. He think he's going to go down in history with them. But no, you're only going to be known as the guy who gave his booty up, nigga. That's it. That's it. That's it. But you want to bang out at the precinct, bro? Like, what sense does it make? Make it make sense. Somebody make this shit make sense. Hey, get out of there. Hold on, family. Get out of there. Goddamn cat getting in the goddamn trash. Trying to play with the trash. Exactly, Claire. Exactly.
Listen, I'm gonna party when his mother died. He sucked my dick. I came in his mouth.
It's crazy.
He said,
I'm a party when his mother died. He sucked my dick. I came in his mouth. But you just claiming you're not a savage. You're a tribal leader. You're not a savage. You're a tribal leader. But you telling people you're going to celebrate when their mothers die. Suck my dick. This, that, and the third. Gay shit. Like, bro, you suspect.
I finished. I came all in this nigga's mouth.
Hold on, family. Goddamn cat getting in the trap. All right. Goddamn cat.
He sucked my dick. I came all in this nigga's mouth. I sucked. He sucked dick better than Bear Bottom.
Yo.
10 toes down. I'm not finished. He sucked dick better. Oh!
And look at this gay ass nigga right next to him, laughing, capping for him. Like, and the thing about it, this whole situation that happened like a month ago, not one time did Hassan Campbell even acknowledge Bullet Scotty, the guy on the right. Man, he in there caping and capping for him so fucking hard. You can tell that's his side bitch.
10 toes! He sucked dick better than Bear Bottom. Let's get it, nigga. I would have did anything that 10 toes down asked me to do. So when you seen the video of me, when I found out 10 toes down was making diss videos of me, I cried. I cried all over the internet. I cried. It hurt me so bad. I cried.
No, not.
I cried because I couldn't.
Yeah, nigga, you always crying though. Always. You a gangster. You was the most feminine gangster ever. And that's one of the reasons why I think he's been pushed to the forefront to feminize men, black men. He's part of that movement of feminizing black men. Whether he knows it or not, he might be a UT, a useful idiot. No, not a UT, a UI, a useful idiot. That's what he is. He's a useful idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing, so they push him to the forefront anyway. Because he's useful. Because he's a useful fucking idiot. Exactly. Biggest fucking cheerleader. That's his biggest cheerleader. That's why I say he fucking him on the side. That's his side bitch. That's what I'm saying. In his video today, he talking about as a black man, I'm a black. He claiming to be a black man. I don't know, bitch. This nigga super gay.
couldn't understand how my mother was dying. I cried because I couldn't understand how my mother was dying. I couldn't understand how my mother was dying. I couldn't understand how everybody was turning on me. I couldn't understand.
Not one fucking teardrop out his fucking face. 10 toes gonna tell him, nigga, shut up, pussy. Shut the fuck up. And watch how quick his cracked voice. I couldn't understand. Mute him, mute him, mute him, mute him, mute him. There's no way that if you're really crying, there's no way you can, go from a cracked voice to, I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand. Mute him, mute him, mute him. Not one fucking teardrop at all. Not one. Watch.
I couldn't understand how my mother was dying. I couldn't understand how everybody was turning on me. I couldn't understand how, and I knew when he did what he did. Mute him. Mute him. Mute him.
See how he go from I couldn't understand. Not one teardrop in his face. I couldn't understand.
Shut up, pussy. Shut your punk ass up.
That's what I wanted to say the whole time. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nobody see you bleed them crocodile tears. You right, Justin. Pain! 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 Same thing with young Pharaoh. Have a nervous breakdown when he had his nervous breakdown. The kid is up there. Everybody go to Hot Spoon University. He doing the same shit. They all doing this. They all doing this. They trying to one up each other. They all fighting for that top spot. And niggas like me down here, we don't give a fuck about that top. Genuine people that's there really, really here to try to really put out some information and help the get our community going. And then the crazy part about it is, in the next video I'm gonna show, they asked him to go to a protest, and he doesn't even want to go. But you for the people, you for the youth. The youth is out there protesting, and you don't want to go out there with them. You ain't for shit, but Hassan Campbell. And then he make more promises.
Why, you pussy? Tell him right now, he there. Say, Hassan, why you don't fight Chef? I bet you he gonna find every excuse in the world and is dead.
Now, keep this question in mind. Hassan, why don't you fight Shaft? Now, when I show you this video that I'm going to show, you're going to see why he won't fight Shaft. You're going to see exactly why this man won't fight Shaft. Exactly. You're going to see exactly why. When he's standing next to that man, you're going to see exactly why. You're going to see the answer to this question. Keep this question in mind.
Mute him. Mute him.
Why, you pussy? Tell him right now, he there. Say, Hassan, why you don't fight Chef? I bet you he gonna find every excuse in the world and his dead mama not to fight me, nigga.
Yep.
I don't even know.
And that's exactly what he did. And here comes Sinetta to defend himself. Now watch what Sinetta say. Nobody was scared of you, nigga. Now, he's going to show the video in his own way, and I'm going to show you the whole video.
Remember the last time I even said Hassan Campbell's name? If you realize that everything that he showed, notice he kept stopping the tape. He kept stopping the tape. Not one time did he show me up. Not one time did he punk me there. If he played the tape, you will see me say, nigga, I ain't gonna say shit. If you keep talking, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Hassan, yo, stop acting like a little feminine bitch, man. Let me finish, nigga. Have some discipline.
This situation here happened recently, but the situation they talking about happened a few years back. And I'm gonna show the footage.
Nigga, you have some deal. Keep talking. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Hassan, yo, stop acting like a little feminine bitch, man. Let me finish, nigga.
Brother,
have some discipline.
I just want to know, Hassan Campbell, what are you gonna do when the Hawkster comes for you, brother? Yeah, him and Ronto, Randy Savage standing right behind him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come for you, and I'm gonna rip you up, and I'm gonna wrestle you, and I'm gonna tear you apart. snap into a Slim Jim. Fuck out of here, nigga. This ain't fucking WWF. That's what it's like to him. It's like WWF. And then he say, come to my address, knowing you live a block away from the precinct.
Have some discipline. Yo, mute that hoe ass nigga. Let me finish.
All right,
All right, now, when Shaq first came to me, all right, whatever, my ugly wife. Okay, good.
And that's all he like to say. He loves to talk about Sinetta's wife. And then cry that Sinetta was talking about his mother and his grandmother. Nigga, you've been dogging this nigga wife and his kids for I don't know how long. And then when he reacts and talk about your fucking mother, you want to get all sensitive. And I noticed that's one thing Hassan Campbell always does. He'll attack somebody, and then when they start attacking them back, he'll claim that he was defending himself. He does this all the fucking time.
When Shaq first came to me and said, yo, sir, I want y'all to meet up. Where do you think we should go at? Shaq will tell you. I straight up told Shaq, I said, yo, Shaq, I want to go to that nigga hood.
And
so y'all gotta stop believing in this YouTube gangster. He ain't gonna do nothing.
And they do. They go right to Bronx River to meet him for the interview. And when they get to Bronx River, don't nobody know who the fuck Hassan Campbell is. If he was scared of Sinetta, why would he go to his hood to interview him? Make it make sense. And you trying to fight a 60-year-old man. It's somebody your weight, your size, your age that's capable of fighting. And you want to fight a 60-year-old man, but keep running from everybody else that's capable of fighting. He do. He do. He definitely talk like an old ass wrestler.
Nobody. Look at Bambaataa. Fucking him all in his ass. He's sucking Bambaataa's nuts. And he ain't doing nothing.
But I'm going to tell you niggas something, right? And listen real careful.
Look
right?
at Buzz Gotti, always on the panel.
Real careful.
It's hoe.
Nigga, pick a side. Pick a fucking side.
He got mad at China Brim because China Brim let Tid Toes talk. So he told China Brim and he better pick a side. Nigga.
Y'all can have that nigga. I showed you niggas love. I'm on Jay-Z's level. And y'all trying to put me on a little nigga's level when I'm showing love.
That's what killed me. This nigga said he on Jay-Z level when it come to YouTube. Bro, you nowhere near Jay-Z level. You didn't even hit 1 million yet. You're not celebrity status. You're not. He think he's celebrity status. You can't go buy a ticket to the Grammys, nigga. You can't go buy a ticket to the BET Awards, nigga. You don't get invited to that. You don't get invited to those type of shit. You don't get invited to celebrity events. Nigga, you don't show up to no nothing. You don't even even if you were invited to celebrity events, you wouldn't even show up because you know half of them rappers will be there waiting to knock your motherfucking head. They'd be waiting to rock your snot box, as you call it. Well, in Philly, in Pennsylvania, we like to call it wipe your nose. Somebody gonna wipe your fucking nose. That's why you won't go to none of them events. But you a celebrity though, right? Yeah, he ain't even on Bambaataa level talking about I'm Jay-Z level. Nigga, you know how when you bro, have you ever seen people's subscribers, like the real celebrity subscribers? Have you ever really looked down at how many subscribers they got? The average celebrity, the real celebrities, they have at least 1 point something million followers. At least. You only had 300,000, bro. And that's the crazy part about it. Motherfuckers try to put levels on YouTube. How you leveling YouTube? How the fuck did it? How did somebody tell me how the fuck did there get levels on YouTube?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
He said, I'm Jay-Z level.
Y'all can have that nigga. I showed you niggas love. I'm on Jay-Z's level. And y'all trying to put me on a little nigga's level.
He said, I'm on Jay-Z level.
Get naked before I come over there and take it. Bro, what is wrong with you? That's starting to be all up in your ass. Get some type of freak or something. Guard! I'm for the guard, but I'm still on hard. Guard! Arch your back up and toot that ass. Guard! With your whole ass.
What you talking about? Guard.
Right?
Fucking him all in his ass. He's sucking man by
you. That's the bottom line to it. We can get to it or we can get to it. I'm not playing no game with no fucking me, nigga. Fuck you. We rolling you niggas love. I'm on Jay-Z's level. And y'all trying to put me on a little niggas level when I'm showing love. Nigga, it's either you with me or you against me, nigga. Fuck you.
Now, you see in the beginning how he was talking about old 10 toes watch. You're gonna see in the video too. Oh, this man a real street nigga. He's praising the shit out of 10 toes. Now all of a sudden he's a little nigga. When they not face to face, he's a little nigga. They stay roasting this nigga. Now he's a little nigga. Now keep that in mind how he's a little nigga, because he's gonna have a completely different demeanor when they're face to face.
We rolling together or fuck you. That's the bottom line.
Remember to hit that like button as you come in, family.
Get to it. I'm not playing no game with no fucking body that's disloyal. Bottom line to that.
He's drunk.
When you show
He said
love,
he
you
drunk.
get love back.
He is drunk.
He said he is drunk.
Never, ever gonna let niggas that ain't never been through what the fuck I've been through play with me like I'm a little nigga. For little nigga.
He even said it. He is drunk. Nicole in the building. What's up? Remember to hit that like button as you come in, family. Shadow in the building. What's up? How you doing today? I hope everybody holiday went accordingly, like I said. But listen to this fuck nigga. You can tell he drunk. He said, yeah, he drunk. This is his tough drunk guy. He's going to admit in today's videos that he was spending he was spending $1,200 on liquor. So all these videos, this nigga is drunk. This nigga is drunk.
Niggas.
But how you know? Yo, China, this your show, man. This your show. You wild.
China. How you let a nigga talk with a video spoke for the
Man, fuck that video, nigga. Like, at the end of the day, hold on. Yo, hold on. With that? I don't know. I probably popped him out because.
See, he took him out like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Like, you think I need you? Like, he really like, man, fuck you, nigga. You think I need you? Took him right off. Fuck out of here, nigga. You think I need you? You lost your fucking mind. All the way. Look at Bullet's Gotti. Look at his face. Look at Bullet's face when he do it.
With a video spoke for the.
Man, fuck that video, nigga. Like, at the end of the day, hold on.
Look at Bullet's Gotti face. You're like, wait, what? What's going on here? What? That's my buddy.
Yo, hold on.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
With that? I don't know. I probably popped him out because Hassan started talking crazy. Like,
yeah, like, bro, this not your show. He finally, because people was saying something about the first show. Like the first time he was on there, people were saying something like, bro, how you gonna let somebody else come up there and punk you on your own show? So he got mad and started kicking his ass out when he started wilding. He do look shook.
I just did a live with the Bloods.
So he jumps off of his live and then goes live on his channel.
The one thing I never did.
And he going to address China Brim today in his new video I'm going to play after this.
050 China Brim was put paperwork on somebody that wasn't real. That's what you did to Jim Jones. I don't.
And the reason why he's trying to say that he put fake paperwork out on Jim Jones is to discredit him because they found his paperwork. There's a video out where they found his paperwork and they're showing that he was never, ever arrested for murder. He was arrested for assault and attempted murder. And that's when he snitched on Eric. These other two bodies never occurred. There's no other records of him being arrested for 3 murders. All of his other charges are domestic violence. He has 1 attempted murder charge, and all of the rest of his charges are assault on a woman. Assault. No robberies. He claimed he was robbing these niggas. No robberies, no none of that shit. None of it. Only assaults on women. Only. That's it. He's a frequent fuck nigga. Fad 5.
Do shit like that.
So he trying to discredit him on putting Jim Jones' paperwork out for the simple fact that he found his paperwork. So if he discredit him for Jim Jones, he can come around and say, "Oh, he did that to Jim Jones. He did that to me." Nah, nigga, we're not falling for it. It was a white guy that looked up your motherfucking paperwork. It wasn't a black man that looked up. It sounded like that when I saw that video. That voice sounded like a white guy. And if he was black, he was one of those straight, narrow. Chip cheerio. I went to Yale. I'm an African American. I have a college degree. One of those type niggas. Yeah. That when they was calling him Luke Thigh-Walker and said he got diabetes. I think it was you couldn't see the guy's face or you could only hear his voice. And it sounded like a white guy. The guy that looked the shit up, you could tell that he does it. And the shit was real, bro. It was your paperwork. You're trying to discredit them on the Jim Jones situation because they found your paperwork and found that you were a fucking liar, bro. You didn't commit no murders.
So automatically,
and the thing about it is, you claim that you're a righteous man, but you're trying to take credit for murders that you didn't commit. That's not righteous, bro. That's far from righteous. That's far from being a righteous person. How is that righteous? You claim you're a righteous person, but you're claiming 3 murders that you did not commit. And you persistent that you committed these murders. What righteous person does this?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
I'll wait. Jamaican style on them, Claire.
Question niggas when niggas do shit like that. A snake is niggas when niggas do shit. Was put paperwork on somebody that wasn't like, nah, I ain't trying to be niggas' friends. You niggas already. You disloyal, you fucking faggot ass nigga. A snake is a snake. Nigga, I don't want to be friends with you niggas. I done defeated you niggas already. You disloyal, you fucking faggot ass niggas. Oh, fuck boy ass nigga. Like, nigga, it is what it is, man.
Hold on.
I don't do shit like that. 050 China Brim was put paperwork on somebody that wasn't real. That's what you did to Jim Jones. I don't do shit like that.
No, he didn't.
So automatically, I question niggas when niggas do shit like that.
You knew all of that shit and all this information. So why didn't you say that while you was up on the platform? Why did you wait until he kicked you off the platform to go live on your platform to say all this? Why didn't you say this shit when you was just on this nigga platform? He was literally just on this nigga platform. Why didn't you say it then?
A snake is a snake. Nigga, I don't want to be friends with you niggas. I done defeated you niggas already. You disloyal, you fucking faggot.
Who did he defeat? Actually, to me, it seemed like China Brim got a win off of you because his subscribers and his views went up when you went on his channel. So actually, he got the win. His shit went up. Yours didn't. You try to use your platform to go over there to get more subscribers. And you wind up giving him more subscribers. Yeah, that's why Shadow. That's why we call this the Loose Booty Diaries. The Fat Five Loose Booty Diaries.
Ass niggas. Oh, fuck boy ass nigga. Like, nigga, it is what it is, man. Like, nah, I ain't trying to be niggas' friends. That's why the Bloods is the weakest movement right now. The Bloods.
But you claim that you were ex-Blood. It's a fucking contradiction. You claim you Blood, but the Bloods is the weakest thing out right now, nigga. These niggas, you creating enemies that's really gonna come for you, bro. You creating enemies, and these young boys don't know the law. Stepping foot, they don't know the law about coming on people's property. These niggas will show up to your crib. What? This is what he wants. This is what he wants.
Cause y'all some disloyal faggot niggas.
That's what he wants, yo. That's what he wants, family. He wants somebody to come up and wipe his fucking nose. And hold on. These are the text messages that he's going to talk about. Okay, so here is more of that situation that I want to go over. And shout out to Straight Drop for getting this footage. Shout out to Straight Drop. I dropped that disclaimer. One more time. Shout out to Straight Drop for getting this footage. Now, here's where he's talking about the Sarnetta situation, and he keeps pausing the camera and acting as if Sarnetta was shook and 10 Toes was shook. And then we're going to go and look at it ourselves.
So when we went out there, you already having beef with him? Oh, no. I don't know this was about everything. Anything that goes on.
Now, if you listen to the conversation, you hear 10 Toes Down acting like he didn't know me and Sarnetta was beefing for all these years.
Now, he acting like 10 Toes and Sarnetta was scared of him. Now, I got the videos. We're going to watch.
I always did it myself. I always went at Hassan by myself. And I came through Bronx River one time and I said, Hassan, I'm downstairs. Let's meet up so we can squad. You still didn't come there.
So Sarnetta, he keep claiming Sarnetta was scared of him, but Sarnetta here telling us that he came to Bronx River by himself, all by himself, to squash it. And Hassan wouldn't even come outside. What type of shit is that? You somebody scared of you, but you scared to come outside in your own hood? In your own hood.
Watch my body language, because this is where everything is.
Now, he keep talking about watch my body language and this, that, and the third. Now, pay attention to his body language.
About to change, and look at Marky's face.
Because it's going to change when 10 Toes switch mics.
So
and I'm going to show that.
Because when you in my face, your energy is not like this.
And I'm going to show that his energy is the same. Now, remember what he just said. This is what I wanted y'all to hear before I go into this next video.
I'm downstairs. Let's meet up so we can squad. You still didn't come there.
Watch my body language, because this is where everything is about to change. And look at Marky's face, 10 Toes Down. Look at his face, because he knows this is why he hates me so much, you bitch ass nigga. Because when you in my face, your energy is not like this, nigga. You know I would fuck you up.
So he said, when 10 Toes Down is in his face, his energy isn't like this. He's gonna fuck him up. He's scared of him. So we're gonna watch these tapes. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm gonna fast forward to where they get into their arguments and whatnot, and then they're gonna switch microphones. They're gonna switch microphones. 10 Toes is finally gonna say, "Here, give me the microphone, yo," and switch microphones. Watch this nigga he keeps saying, "Yeah, watch my body language and watch 10 Toes by he's gonna cower. I've never seen somebody cower like that. Now, look. Hold on. Before we gotta drop the disclaimer. Shout out to Sinetta for keeping this video up to prove that Hassan Campbell is a fucking fraud. Now watch. This nigga goes to Bronx River.
River houses, River
project. So he's asking people where he's at right now to confirm that he's in Bronx River.
Yeah. Oh, we're in Bronx River? Okay.
Now watch this. This guy isn't old. He isn't young either. But he's somebody, he's middle age. Watch this.
So he decided to meet up here. I'm
Fraud
here.
Hassan Campbell.
You don't see no cops, nothing around me. You don't see none of that. I turned it all around so y'all can see. There's no cops. There's nobody around me. No cops, no nothing. So this is probably the place where he goes, and you can see a lot of check this out. You see right here, this is the scalpel. Under here, let's go inside a little bit.
And he does hang there because we got old pictures of Hassan Campbell, and he's hanging right under that scaffold thing where Sinetta is pointing right now. I'm looking at the picture right now on my thing. Hold on. Hold up. Let me share this real quick. See, he's right in that scaffolding. He's right there. Where Sinetta's that's Hassan Campbell in the middle in the red. And he's under that scaffolding thing. Look at this nigga. He look out of place. All right, let's get back to the video.
You can see right here, the scalpels.
Yeah, that's exactly where he took the picture at.
So
that look exactly where he took the picture at.
Oh, nothing. Just chilling, man. Yeah, what's happening?
Now, remember to hit that like button as you come in, family. I see y'all going in and out. Remember to hit that like button.
I see that, and I see that over there.
Now watch this.
You see what? Oh no, I see a camera.
Now watch this shit. This guy is not that old. He's not young either, but he's middle aged. He should know who Hassan Campbell is. If Hassan Campbell is who he say he is, this guy should know.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. I got my camera. I'm coming out here to meet a brother. You ever heard of Hassan? Hassan Campbell? Yeah, Hassan. Some people call him Poppy.
Nope.
Nah. Oh, so you don't need. You live around here? How long?
Nope. Don't nobody fucking know him.
How you been here?
Mom been here since 85.
And you don't know.
His mom been here since 84. And he don't know who Hassan Campbell is. But you was the most feared killer from Bronx River. Everybody, if you the most feared person in the neighborhood, everybody from the kids to the grandma is going to know who the fuck you is to avoid you. They're going to know who you are specifically to avoid you. So why don't this man know who the fuck you are? Because you're a liar. But this to look like somebody that's scared.
Oh, Hassan Campbell?
I'm pretty sure if I call my cousin right now, he's gonna tell me.
He probably
like
know
somebody that's scared.
Who is he though?
Well, he came up with Africa Bambaataa in him.
Okay. Oh, so you got a YouTube shit.
See, this guy noticed that he said, okay, you got a YouTube channel. So he's aware of YouTube. So he's a YouTube watcher. He's aware of it. He said, you got a YouTube channel. I didn't even know that they were called channels until I got into actually putting up my own YouTube. So you got to know that if you're watching YouTube. So he's aware of YouTube. He still hasn't heard of Hassan Campbell. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
One of them niggas that visits the hoods that the hood allow to keep coming back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. So that's what I'm here to meet up with the brother.
He probably was that cousin that came around every summer. You know, that lived in the burbs but came back every summer. That's who Hassan Campbell probably was.
And so y'all see, I'm looking around. How you doing? You ever heard of Hassan Campbell? Hassan. You don't know Hassan Campbell? Poppy? They call him Poppy?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
That's two people. Old and young.
Yo,
that's two people, old and young. An elderly woman and a middle-aged man. Don't nobody know who the fuck he is.
What's the name of this projects, man? Huh?
Bronx River.
Oh, this is Bronx River.
Yes.
Okay, Bronx River Projects.
Yes.
This looked like somebody that's scared.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
He went out to his projects.
See, to let people know that shit, I'm for real. This is Bronx River.
He went to him.
I'm here.
That looked like a scared man to you. He went to him in his own hood to interview him, but he's scared. It make sense, family. Make any of that shit make sense. And he want to talk about body language.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
You want to talk about body language? Watch when you see this shit, family. Watch when you see his whole demeanor shift.
I'm out here, man. Yeah, and that's why we doing this shit live, to see who's gonna break this peace treaty. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is, you from the street. That will be some sucker shit on my part to condemn everybody else that's out there that didn't meet up with you.
Chilling.
I can't squash the beef between you and them. I can only squash that shit with us. And that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm not even worried about that. See, the one thing that you misled these niggas in the beginning, you told these
bro.
niggas I got busy. Then you got on the internet playing, and you got a lot of niggas thinking that they could play with me. And see, the crazy part about
no, you got a lot of niggas thinking that they can play with you. When you said that you allowed this man to fuck you, pretty much. You was allowing another man to fuck on you. It wasn't Sidnetta that made people that think they can play with you. It was you, nigga. It was you. Take a pic in front of the projects and keep it moving. But
out of this is that when they see me face to face and we here face to face, there's nowhere to go now. They gonna pull, I'ma pull. And it's just like that. And see, people might feel like,
who gives a fuck, bro? You're not gonna pull. You're not gonna do shit. So let's fast forward to the part where he trying to punk Sidnetta. And Sidnetta ain't backing down.
And for this shit to continue going, right? And
he keep trying to tell Sidnetta to put the mic down. Why would Sidnetta want to put the mic down, nigga? I'm gonna bust you in your fucking head with this mic. What are you talking about? Put the mic down. And then that little rainbow sign come up on the TV. I'm a clunking right in his shit. Ooh, that's all you gonna hear. What the fuck is you talking about? Put the mic down. That's all you gonna hear is. Fuck is you talking about? Me busting. Yeah, you ever see him in wrestling when they bust him with the mic? They be talking. They be like, "Listen, brother, what are you gonna do when the Hogan comes from?" And they stop busting them all in the head with the mic. That's exactly what the fuck would have happened out there, bro. You talking about some put the mic down? He would have bust him all in his shit with that. I'd have bust him all in his whole shit would have been split. Fuck is you talking about? Put the mic down and fight. Pussy, I don't remember it ever be. See, put a 1 in the chat if you feel the same way I do. I don't remember it ever being a referee in a street fight. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel the same way. I don't remember it ever being a referee in a street fight. So that means everything goes. You want to rumble? I'm going to find the best way to beat the shit out you, whether it's with something or with my bare hands. This man is 60 years old. This man is 60 years old. You want to fight him, and there's a well-fit man in front of you that you can fight, but you want to fight this 60-year-old man. Of course, he's going to use every fucking weapon he can find. Right upside his head with that mic. The fuck is you talking about? Screen would have went blurry. That's all you would have heard. Sonetta, stop! Sonetta, yo, break it up! Stop it! This shit split. That's all the fuck you would have heard. Facts. Facts. I don't remember it ever being a referee in a street fight. That's what these niggas don't understand. Throw your shit up and you want to fight an old 60-year-old man and expect him to tell him to put his weapon down? That nigga will knock you upside your fucking head with that shit. Trip C's in the building. What's up? That nigga knock you upside your head with that shit. You talk about put the mic down.
Atlantic City.
Oh shit, y'all went to Atlantic City?
Yeah, we went to Atlantic City.
I ain't never seen no pictures with y'all.
That's when you first came home from jail.
Yeah, man.
Because you ain't looked through my Instagram and Facebook. Like, matter of fact, you did. You was going through my shit because I know
Exactly,
that was you flagging
Claire.
my Facebook, scrolling down 5 or 6 years.
Exactly, Claire. I'm going to knock him right upside. I'm going to use whatever weapon. I'm 60 years old. I'm going to use whatever weapon that's nearest to me, and I'm going to clunk you upside your motherfucking head. Exactly. Sonetta ain't scared at all. You're going to see this here, but watch. Watch, because in the next video, right in the beginning, 10 toes down, I'm going to be like, Sonetta, just give me the mic. Just give me the mic. I'm tired of this shit. And like, he all up on him with the shit. And Hassan Campbell, like, he went from like standing up straight the way you see how he's standing up right now, all straight and proper, and he all, trying to be all husky. Watch, all that shit is going to deflate. Watch, Nicole. All of that shit is going to be like somebody stuck a pin needle in his show. And all that hot air in his chest that you see is going to deflate. Watch. It's going to be like a turtle going into a shell. But I want y'all to see that Sonetta wasn't scared. Look.
I know you did that. I have never flagged you, Hassan. Never did that.
See, and another thing Hassan likes to do, he gets everybody else fucking flagged. How you said you just woke up? Yeah. I figured that. I figured that you was asleep. That's why you wasn't here. But he gets everybody flagged. He's gotten T-Bone taken down. He's gotten Wax taken down. And that's more than one channel. He flags people more than anybody and got a nerve to keep accusing people of sending the cops to his house or flagging his shit, or like this nigga stay accusing somebody of that shit, but he does it all the fucking time.
And see, that's what he does, y'all.
I don't know.
Hassan blames me for everything.
Time.
Anything that go down, he blames me. You know what I'm saying?
And that was what he was doing in the beginning, yo. That was his target. When Sonetta was his target, literally everything that happened in his life, you're not fully woken up yet. I wouldn't be either. He blames Sonetta. He can wake up in the morning, stub his toe on the table, and blame Sonetta, like young Pharaoh does with black women. He'll blame Sonetta. Anything that happened in his life during this time, he was blaming Sonetta. Yeah, but he the Bronx River soldier, though. Exactly. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He act like he the illest guerrilla killer from Bronx River, but then when that pressure gets put on him, he want to point the finger at everybody else and then duck and hide. And then use his molestation as a smokescreen to play the victim. Knowing every fight that he's been in, he started.
Sonetta the type of nigga.
I don't never have to get nobody to go at him. I always did it myself. I always went at Hassan by myself. And I came through Bronx.
And that's facts. I've never seen on all the videos, Corey in the building. Welcome back. Remember to hit that like button, family. Remember to hit that like button. But wait, what did I just say?
Everything. Sinetta the type of nigga.
I don't never have to get nobody.
Yeah, I have never seen any video of Sinetta going at Hassan Campbell and he goes and gets somebody to do it. I've seen Sinetta send minions everywhere. He even sent somebody to recruit me. He sent somebody to recruit Trip C's. I'm not going to mention that person, who he was. Let me see a transcript in the building. What's up? Remember to hit that like button, family. I'm not going to give the gratification of mentioning this person, but you all know who this person is because this person introduced me to all of you. Most of you. Well, not most of you. He introduced me to the treehouse, and then the treehouse introduced me to most of you. But everybody know who he is. Scoop, scoop. But share what video, Claire? Oh, share my video. Okay. I thought you were talking about like share this video. But we've seen Sinetta send people that you would at least expect. But with Hassan Campbell, you've never seen him do that. I've seen him go and line up with his enemies, but I've never seen Sinetta, who to the scooter, not the shooter. Apparently, Sinetta sent him over here. And he pretended that he didn't fuck with Sinetta. Gary, what's up? Welcome back. Remember to hit that like button as you come in, family. Remember to hit that like button. You said you came in the door hitting that like button. That's what I'm talking about, Gary. That's why I fucks with you. You was one of the first people I met coming out, too. Gary was the first person I was ever on a panel with. We had a great conversation. He ain't got no bullets. Shadow, you want me to go back into that video of him getting robbed? I can show that after that at the end. We got the footage.
To go at him. I always did it myself. I always went at Hassan by myself.
That's fact.
And I came through Bronx River one time and I said, Hassan, I'm down.
Now notice he keep doing this. That's like a sign of him like bulking up. Like when niggas do this, keep doing this, or like grabbing their shirt, like, or they stand up and they keep pulling up the pants pull upper when they talking. They're either grabbing their shirt, they're either going like this, or they either grabbing or pulling their pants up. That's a sign of I'm ready to fight or I'm ready to hit you. Show what, Rob? Oh, yeah, show the robbery. I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I got you, Shadow. I got you. But when somebody doing this, like, and notice that he keep doing this. But when Ten Toes switched the mic and he's the one interviewing, look at the distance between him and Sinetta right now. Look at the distance. 10 Toes is going to close the shit out of that gap and be all up on Hassan Campbell, and his whole fucking demeanor is going to change. Exactly. Is you really about it? No, he ain't about it.
Stairs. Let's meet up so we can squash. You still didn't come down.
Why would I come?
You didn't want to meet me.
Why would I come just meet up with you and not think you and do think for?
See, listen to the paranoia of him. This nigga came to him by himself to his hood and said, come on, meet me to squash it. And he still was shook. You sitting here saying Sinetta is shook, but they're showing all these ways of you being shook in the video. That's why he kept playing it and stopping it, playing it and stopping it, because he didn't want people to hear the rest. He didn't want people to hear Sinetta he didn't want people to hear Sinetta's reaction.
Single second right now, I don't think the FBI watching me. You crazy. I don't trust you, Si.
Damn, see that's it.
I don't trust
Why you think I'm?
And he swear the FBI watching. Why the fuck would the FBI be watching you, bro? If the FBI is watching you, they're only watching you for information because you like to tell. Period. If the FBI is watching this nigga, they're only watching this nigga because he likes to tell. They're only watching him because he's most likely the one working for him. An agent always is trying to point out other agents. They're always trying to call other people agents. That's what they do. And they usually are just getting out of jail. That's what's up, Gary. Yeah, he said the old ass wrestler punk. Angie in the building. What's up?
Government, be real. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I do.
He is zesty.
Now, hold up. You hear what he's saying?
Remember to hit that like button as you come in.
I would
family.
be phony as shit if I stood in his face and I didn't say what I say. I'll be phony as shit.
You can't say nothing about it. That's what he feel. That's what he believes.
So if you believe I'm government, why would you be standing here with me right now?
The reason why I'm standing here right now is because
the bug on
putting the bug on. The reason why I'm standing here right now is because that man behind the camera.
Exactly, Shadow. That's exactly what I just said. Exactly. You are exactly right.
It's part of the closest of the closest of my family.
But he telling you I'm not no fucking agent. I'm not a government.
His brother.
I got you right after this. I got you.
That is my.
Now, listen to how he's praising 10 Toes Down. Now, remember when he was just saying, "Oh, you's a bitch ass nigga, you a little nigga," right? You a little nigga. I'm Jay-Z. You a little nigga. Remember I told y'all to remember that shit. Remember that. Now listen to what the fuck he's saying about 10 Toes.
Close of the closest of my family.
But he telling you I'm not no fucking agent. I'm not a government.
His brother, his sister-in-law. That is his sister-in-law. That's my sister cousin.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Her mother's in the hospital right now. My mother's in the hospital right now. This is my family. So he is an extension of my family that I did not know had anything to do with this. So he's the reason why I'm here.
Bullets got robbed.
Continue going, right? And you don't even know about what he going through right now with his situation.
Nicole, Bullets Gotti got robbed. And Bullets Gotti that's his side piece that be walking around, going on the panels, caping for him. And he doesn't even acknowledge him, even when he's on the panel. Remember when he was pointing to the dude in the right that they was calling the grandma pusher? But that's who got robbed. Exactly. Just chilling. But Hassan was just describing it in the video that I just showed that they were scared and they were the punks. Now watch.
And if y'all want to continue going, and then now
look at
somebody passed away, then he's saying some crazy shit.
You notice he pacing back and forth and bulking up, acting like he ready to hit Sinetta. Watch how his demeanor changed.
So now that's really gonna make him get crazy. So what's the reason for?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The reason why you standing here right now, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna keep it all the way.
Now listen, I promised I was gonna kill him when my mother died. You telling yourself, you fucking idiot.
Funky. My mother's on her deathbed right now. I don't think she's gonna make it. I promised myself that when my mother died, I was gonna kill you.
Shut up, pussy! Shut your punk ass up.
I promised myself. Listen to what I'm saying, because niggas think I'm playing. I promised myself. This is God
now
doing
look
this
at the
for
toughness.
You. My mother's dying right now. I said when my mother died, I was going with her. And
now look at Sinetta. Do he look at the stance he's taking? That's a defensive stance. That don't look like somebody who's scared or running. That look like somebody that is waiting for you to swing so he can bust you upside your head with that motherfucking mic. Nah, this video was years ago. This video was a couple years ago, but Hassan Campbell brought it back up and then tried to make it seem like, oh, we met up and 10 Toes Down and Sinetta, y'all was in my face and y'all both was scared. So here's the video.
I said everybody that was making videos on me, I'm already getting addresses up and all the rest of that so I could have a conversation. I promised myself when my mom's died, son, you was going to go. And
you was going to go. You wasn't going to do shit, nigga.
Telling you right now that because he's here, I guess God was intervening because my mom's she hanging on to life right now. She just had three strokes. She's sitting in the hospital.
Look, that looked like Sinetta just waiting. Nigga, you make a move right upside your head with that motherfucking microphone. That's all you gonna hear is. Sir, get off him. Sir, get off him. If I was Sir, I'd have been cracked him in his shit. Interview over. Fuck that. This nigga keep talking. I'm busting him in his shit. Fuck the bullshit. I'd have busted him in his shit if I was Sir. You there with your cousin, so you know for a fact, even if you're not strong enough to take him, you know your cousin is. You right there with your cousin. We were strolled on that nigga. I'm sorry. If that was me and my cousin, he wouldn't have got past, I would have killed you with my mother. Exactly. He do lie for the sport of it. The second he said that, we would have jumped on his ass. Exactly. Just chilling. Exactly. But the second he said that you was gonna go with with my mother, if that was me and my cousin, we'd have jumped on his ass. The second he said that, well, see, who the fuck you? That's all you would have heard. Camera would have went black. Excuse me, we're having technical difficulties. That's all you would have heard in the background. Sir, get off of him. Shaft, stop stomping him. All right, man, that's enough. That's enough. That's all you would have heard.
Looking like something I ain't never seen it, and I promised myself that.
Hassan, you would have got the
Now
surprise of
he
your
said.
life, brother. Soon as I would have seen you walk up in my...
Now listen what Sarnetta say. This sound like a scared man.
Looking like something I ain't never seen it, and I promised myself that.
Hassan, you would have got the surprise of your life, brother. Soon as I would have seen you walk up in my hood. No, let me just tell him. Soon as I would have seen you walk in my hood, Hassan, but believe me, I wasn't gonna let you walk up on me.
Sarnetta, I could tell by the way you was
I don't
holding
give a
that
fuck
fucking
about
gun in
how
that
you
car.
saying,
don't
how
know
you
to
tell.
use one.
Okay, see, you keep thinking that.
See, he even said he walked up on. He said, "I can tell the way you was holding that gun in that car. You don't know how to use one." So apparently, you walked up on Sarnetta before, and he was strapped. Apparently, you already walked up on him before, and he was strapped. So you know what it is. That's why you wanted to meet him there. That's why you wanted to meet him there. Yeah, look how he rocking back and forth like he tough. Watch, I'm telling you, all that shit's about to stop.
That's what you keep thinking. But as soon as I would have seen you, Hassan, you wouldn't even got close to me.
They both.
Because you talking too much.
Nah, what the fuck? Now I'm talking too much?
Because you talking too
Come on, man. So what, I supposed to shut up? So I supposed to shut up like a bitch? So I supposed to be quiet like a bitch? You telling me?
You was gonna make peace.
So you telling me that I'm supposed to be quiet like a bitch and let you say what the fuck you want to me? Come on, dude.
Your chest.
This sound like somebody that's scared.
You got that shit all the way twisted down. You got that shit all the way.
You talk about put the nigga. I'm gonna split your motherfucking wig with this mic. What are you talking about?
Twisted. Oh, man. Doing it verbally, man.
And that's why he's trying to get him to put his weapon down. That's what he's trying. Put the mic down. Let's fight. Put the mic down. If you really wanted to fight him, you would have swung. You're trying to get him to put his weapon down. Because you know he gonna split your shit with that shit. They both talking too much. And then watch what.
Come on,
we ain't gonna play cute, son.
They both talking.
I'm not
too much.
playing. Do it look like I'm playing cute? Do it look like I'm smiling, man?
Grown men don't argue. You arguing. I didn't come here to argue with you.
We both arguing.
Grown men don't argue. You arguing, nigga. You started your shit arguing. You've been arguing the whole entire time. You started the interview with an argumentative statement. The fuck is you talking about? I hate niggas like that do girly shit and then try to turn it back around on you.
Bro, we're gonna talk like men. Let's talk like men, brother. Let's respect each other.
For your audience, I already told you from the jump.
No, I'm not going into no shit for no audience.
He talking about you doing it for the audience. No, you're doing it for the audience. You can tell you're doing it for the audience because you came out with, oh, you got niggas thinking they could test me and we gonna pull out and this, that, and the third. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Brother, come on. Yo, turn that off.
You wanna
I ain't going into none of that for no audience, man.
Look,
nah.
Sai said, fuck that, turn the cameras off. So Sai ready to rumble. He said, fuck that, turn the cameras off. Sai ready to rumble. Listen.
For your audience, I already told you from the jump.
No, I'm not going into no shit for no audience, brother. Come on. Yo, turn that off. Turn that off. Fuck off.
See, the second he said, you doing this shit for your audience, he said, turn that off. Turn that off. Look, his whole demeanor shift when he said turn it off. Look at his face when he tell him when he say turn it off.
Audience. I ain't going into none of that for no audience, man.
Look, he keep looking at Shaft.
I already told you from the jump.
Look
No,
at
I'm
watch.
not going into no shit for no audience, brother. Come on. Yo, turn that off. Turn that off. Fuck the audience. I ain't going into none of that for no audience, man.
Now look, he keep looking over at Shaft.
Both of y'all.
This one right here. Yeah.
This is both of y'all though. Because both of y'all, you get a copy, he get a
Look, he keep walking over to
copy. This ain't
Shaft
for
trying
no
to like.
This ain't for
Yeah,
no
fuck
it's
the
supposed to be
audience,
for
man.
a
You can
view
turn
on
that
the
off.
Founders Note, son. It's supposed to be on the view for
Dude, I don't do this shit for
Now,
no fucking view.
you notice all this pacing he doing like he a tough guy. Watch all this shit switch. Watch. Fuck what they saying here. Watch this shit. Hold on. Gotta go to the next one. Hold on. Watch his demeanor shift. His whole demeanor is going to shift. Hold up. Drop that disclaimer. I'm not going to play all this video. I'm just going to show you because he does it in the very beginning of the video. He switched topics and everything. He stopped talking about this nigga stopped talking about what's the name and everything. He stopped talking that gangster shit and everything. Start talking about my son and them. Watch, this nigga whole demeanor is going to switch.
Okay, so yeah, we don't need to keep going over and over with it, man. What you want to do, man? You want to go downtown, catch some protests or what?
I don't want nowhere near that shit.
So they asked him to go downtown and catch some protests. He said, I don't want to go nowhere near that shit. But you for the youth. The youth is out there protesting, nigga. And if you think they're wrong for protesting, then you should be out there trying to stop them. But instead, he don't want to go nowhere near it. You know why? Because he's full of shit.
I don't want nowhere near that.
Why not?
I don't want nowhere.
And listen to his long ass explanation that don't make sense. Don't make sense. His explanation don't make sense.
Because first and foremost, like people got to understand.
But you for the youth though, Hassan.
Listen to what I'm
the
saying.
youth is down
Listen
there,
to what
bro.
I'm saying to you.
And know what? Give them guidance, bro. That's what you could do, Hassan. Go down there, give their ass the guidance.
And he telling him the same thing I said. You could be out there giving them guidance. If you really for the youth, you will be out there with them. They're giving you a chance to go show that you're about what you talk about.
This shit gonna get deep for you, right?
Yeah.
People gotta understand I believe what I say. First and foremost,
listen to this long ass explanation that don't make no sense.
This was strategically being done. This whole situation, that man's
hit
death,
that like button.
he's
hit that like button as you come in, family. I see y'all going in and out. Hit the like button.
alive or not, because I don't even know if I believe that he's dead, but I'm not going to disrespect
George Floyd.
George Floyd.
You don't believe he's dead?
I don't know.
Now he trying to say George Floyd death was a fucking conspiracy. George Floyd not dead.
Oh, if I believe him. Let me make that clear. I don't know. Because first and foremost, the whole situation with his death, him being friends or working with the same cop that killed him, for one. For two, the way he was killed was it was a ritual killing.
It was a ritual killing. The fuck is you talking about? It was a ritual killing. Nigga, what? Oh my God. It was a ritual? Really, bro? Really?
That was a ritual killing, what they did. It was symbols all in his death, with the 6 on the garbage can, the knee on his neck symbolizing the death of the Colin Kaepernick with the knee.
So because they put a knee on his neck, that symbolized Kaepernick, and there was a 6 on the trash can. Oh my God. He needs to stay off YouTube.
You better be careful, little buddy.
This nigga better stay the fuck off YouTube, bro. That shit don't make sense. But what makes sense to me is why you don't want to go to the protests.
This nigga's scared.
One more time, Pop.
This nigga's scared.
That's why you don't want to go to them protests. You know there's going to be somebody there that's going to be willing to knock your fucking head off. Somebody that's going to be there that you said something about that's going to knock your fucking block off. That's why you don't want to go to those protests, because you know you didn't raise too many enemies. Don't sit there and try to front and make up a whole conspiracy. He made up a whole conspiracy. Listen.
You know, all of that right there, all before this covert shit came about, right? What you've been seeing in every other country, there was an uprise going on. So now they use this man death to do the same thing. This is part of the second wave. That's
oh, this nigga give me a headache.
Going on in America. I don't think people understand, and I'm gonna say this again because you made a video. Exactly. I want people to understand something.
Clear. Exactly.
I love my son and what he's doing.
You don't love my son, nigga. You's a fucking hater of my son, because my son symbolizes everything that you want to be, but you ain't got the balls to, because you too scared to step out your house. That's what it is. You want to be my son.
The Sister Mallory sound, beautiful voice, but at the same time,
you want to be Sister Mallory. You want to be Tamika Mallory. You want to be my son. You wish you were them. You wish you was them. You wish you started a whole movement that spread across the world. You wish. That's why you talk about them so much. You wish that you did what they did. You wish that you did it. You can tell that you wish that you did it. And when those people die, if something happened to them right now, they will go out as martyrs. They will be immortalized. If you get shot, you're just going to be known as the dude that got fucked in his ass by Bambaataa, period. I'm not holding no gloves. I'm not pulling no punches, and I'm not holding my tongue anymore. You're just going to be known as the guy that got fucked in his ass by another man and got famous for it. That's what you're going to be known for. That's what you're known for now. You're not known for shit else but that. To rational thinking people.
Tom, now let me go in on what she said again. When Sister Mallory said, fuck Target, burn that shit down.
Fuck what he talking about. Watch the demeanor change in the switch. Look, watch. They about to switch right now.
Situation right now.
Now, listen to 10 tones. Give me that mic. They about to switch. Now, watch his face, his demeanor. All switch.
Those white people, they got enough food to last them for 3 years right now. The government has been building tunnels.
Now, wait. Look at the distance between him and Sinetta. Look at the distance between him and Sinetta. Okay, Claire. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Now, look at the distance between him and Sinetta. Watch. He about to close this gap entirely.
They've been prepping. They got doomsday bunkers for millionaires, just like Noah's Ark underneath the earth.
So what you going to do about it, though?
No, what I'm going to...
Now they got Noah's Ark bunkers under the earth. They probably do, but, bruh, one thing at a time. What the fuck are you talking about? This has nothing to do with you, why you not going to protest. See what I mean? He gets into this long ass, oh, they got underground bunkers and this, that, and the third. What the fuck that got to do with you going with them today to go protest? Nothing.
Do is let me finish. So now when we sitting in this situation right now,
I said, give me that mic. You talk. Now
Wait, continue, brother.
So now when you
look at look, his head goes down. Look, he starts looking at the ground. All the buffness, all that tough. Every 5 seconds, look, you're looking at the ground, whole demeanor change. That looks like somebody cowering. That looks like a man that's cowering to another man. Look at him. That looks like somebody that's cowering to another man. His whole demeanor switch. Look, he all tough, buff. Right here. Now watch when he said, give me that mic.
Earth. So what you going to do about it, though?
No, what I'm going to do is let me finish.
Watch, you can like, give me the mic. Y'all niggas, give me the fucking mic.
So now when we sitting in this situation right now,
all right, go ahead, continue, brother.
So now when you sitting up there, you dealing with Tamika Mallory, right? And
look, he looking at the ground. Yeah, he's submitting to him. That's what it is. He went from offensive to submission. That's what I wanted to say. He went from an offensive body language to a submissive body language. Look at him. He keep looking at the ground. Exactly. That's why I said this nigga need to stop watching fucking YouTube. He definitely submitting to him a bit tired. He definitely look at him. He looking at the ground now. He won't look up.
She said, I understand her anger of what she said. I understand her passion. But
it fucked up his whole train of thought. It fucked up his whole train of thought.
She said was the dumbest thing that you could say in the world, because it's just like you watching the movie series, the TV.
Now look at the size difference. Look at the size difference. Hassan is pretty husky. But goddamn. Look at the size difference, bro. I can see why he talk shit on YouTube but never in his face. What's the man's name he's stabbing to? Huh? What that mean, a bit tired? Who he stabbed? Who got stabbed? But that's 10 Toes Down in aka Shaft interviewing him. This is Shaft's first time on camera, period. Look at the size difference. This nigga is cowering to him.
Series The Walking Dead, right? In The Walking Dead, they're scavenging. They scavenging trying to get food, right? Right now, we scavenging trying to get food. In a minute, it's going to be less food. We have to go to the Target to get our supplies. We got to go to the AutoZone.
And not one thing that he said panned out or turned out to be true. Not one thing. We didn't run out of food. None of that. Vaughn in the building. What's up? How you doing, sister? Yeah, he can't perform without an audience. He needs his audience. He needs it. He craves it. That's his true addiction. Attention. He's a female.
To get our cars fixed. So in war, just like with every other country, there's rules to war. Certain things you don't tear down.
All right. See, y'all get the point. Y'all see this nigga cowering. Y'all see what I'm talking about, though, right? He claimed that Sinetta was scared. We watched the video. Him claiming Sinetta was scared and 10 Toes Down don't act tough around him and he's a bitch nigga when he's seen. It looked like the total opposite to me. It looked like Sinetta was standing his ground and was ready to bust him upside the head with that microphone. And then when 10 Toes Down switched that mic, his whole demeanor changed. And he had the nerve to say, look at my body language. Yes, look at your body language. When 10 Toes Down switches the mic and gets all up on you. What's up, brother? He put the mic right to him. Give me the microphone. What's up, brother? Go ahead. That's how close up on him he was. He said, what's up, brother? Go ahead. Say what you gonna say. Tamika Mowry, my son. He put the mic all up in his shit. Go ahead, brother. Finish what you was going to say. Fucked up his whole train of thought. And it went from, I was ready to kill you, Sinetta. I was ready to kill you, to, yeah, Tamika Mowry. Yeah, my son and Tamika Mowry, I agree. And George Floyd conspiracy right on that forehead. And he was shook. Now we have a request. Before I get into this last video, we have a request of bullets. No bullets Gotti getting robbed. They want to see the video of no bullets Gotti getting robbed.
Let me find your motherfucking son. Right?
And not only is he getting robbed, he's apologizing. Oh yeah. Yo, who was it yesterday that said they didn't know that Hassan Campbell said, let me fuck your 12-year-old son And when I fuck your 12-year-old daughter, and then when I run through your every 12-year-old in your family. I remember somebody saying they didn't see that. They never heard him say it. I got the footage of that. So if y'all want to see that, just let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see that too. The people who never knew he said that. I got the footage of him saying that. But this next video, shout out to Wax Dog. We're going to play is a request coming from Shadow. This is a 2 incidents put into 1. This is 2 times No Bullets Gotti got checked, or he got his gangster. Oh, you want to see it, Claire? All right, I got you. You said no, I heard it. Okay, you heard it. Because the shit is disgusting, Claire. The shit is very disgusting. And Wax Dog got him saying it in the beginning of a lot of his videos, and it's on this one too. No, we've never seen him fight anybody. Anytime he's challenged to a fight, he finds a huge excuse to back down, but still try to look gangsta at the same time. So before we get into this video, we gotta drop that disclaimer. Even though it's already one up. Shout out to Wax Dog.
Let me find your son or your daughter, and let me catch them at 12 years old.
Nigga that's been posting your picture on this clubhouse shit, the nigga that I've been trying to go after, right?
Now, Shadow, this is 2 incidents lined up at one time. They're showing him get robbed. So that's one time his gangster get tested. Meanwhile, they're playing an incident of a guy who allegedly put some goons out front of his house and made him apologize. So these are 2 incidents lined up into one video. This is him cowering on the phone and him cowering getting robbed. Exactly. That's why he's not a star. He's a cloud. Yes, he definitely do. And I think he fucking Bullets Gotti. That's his side bitch. How do you treat a side piece? You don't acknowledge them in public. He never acknowledged Bullets Gotti in public, but they apparently be talking behind the scenes. That's some side chick shit.
Didn't I tell you? You know I be on my gangster time, right? Say hello. Say what up? What's up? It's a nigga named Bullets Gotti. Tell him how you feel about you got him putting your picture and some shit.
So apparently Bullets Gotti put this kid's picture in some shit that, you know, got the kid teased or that the kid didn't like. And his father, you know, handles it. And this is how he handles it.
It's not cool. What do you want me to do to this nigga? Just want you to take it down, that's all.
Meanwhile, they're showing Bullets Gotti getting his pockets ran in. This nigga is 6'8". No compliance. No compliance.
What do you got to say to my son?
Yeah, it was his son.
My apologies, bro. My apologies, bro. For doing what? For doing what? For putting a picture up, man. And it's not going to happen again, right?
Listen, he's scared as shit.
And if it happen again, what's going to happen, Bullets? I'm going to do what? I'm going to put them niggas right back outside your crib, right? Did you see them niggas outside your crib? Yeah, I seen them.
Yeah, I seen him. That's 2 fucking times his gangster was tested and you sat down, bro. You cannot come on YouTube and act gangster. Acting gangster. That's 2 times. Exactly. Exactly. He Jay-Z status. But you ain't got Jay-Z money, nigga. You're not Jay-Z status until you got that type of money. Same thing with young Pharaoh. He claiming he part of the 1% financially. You're not part of the 1% financially or intellectually. You don't have the credentials for that, and you don't have the money for it. They both delusional.
Stop fucking playing with me. Don't play with my son. Don't play with my motherfucking crib, right? Not gonna happen again, right? Nah. Well, my apologies, bro. This nigga. Just want you to take it down, that's all. What do you gotta say to my son? My apologies, bro. My apologies, bro. For doing what? For doing what?
Niggas running in his pockets with no compliance.
And it's not gonna happen again, right? Nah, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
and
he
if
definitely.
It happen again, what's gonna happen, Bullets? I'm gonna do.
He definitely. I think he definitely in love. I think he's in love with Hassan, like Hassan was in love with Bambaataa.
What? I'm gonna put them niggas right back outside your crib, right? Did you see them niggas outside your crib? Yeah, I seen them. Stop fucking playing with me. Don't play with my son. Don't play with my motherfucking family. And I won't play with yours. Is that understood?
This nigga was shook.
You have a good night and a good motherfucking morning, nigga.
You have a good night and a good fucking morning, nigga. Yeah, that nigga shook. And then Hassan Campbell makes fun of him.
I don't like bullies. But what I'm gonna say to you, Bullets Gotti, because you a young boy, and there's always room for forgiveness for a young boy. You young. Stop putting that energy out there.
What's up, Kwame?
And then he gonna make fun of you, and you still going on platforms caping for this nigga.
With me retardedly. I understand you a young boy trying to get out of poverty just like the rest of the people, but you got to understand something. The energy you put out is what you get back. If you know you're not a tough guy,
niggas running in his pockets, no compliance. He gonna put his arm around him.
Jail. My uncle coming.
Lift his nigga.
You can't.
He just lifted this nigga arm up. Lifted his arm up, and when this nigga out, nigga, pow. We'd have had to scratch. This nigga's a bitch.
If you are not built like that, don't put that energy out.
Then he makes fun of him. And he's still going around today. Everywhere he goes, caping for that nigga. Yeah, but a bit tired. He claiming he worth $85 million a year now. He claiming he make $85 million a year. Okay, so we're gonna get into this last video Hassan Campbell put up today. He put up a video today, a live today. It's like 3 hours long, but we ain't gonna play the whole thing. We just gonna get to the basic topics and break down that bullshit that he talking. Because it really don't make sense. Everything that he said don't make no fucking sense. Everybody been asking for their refunds a bit tired. But before we get into this video, we gotta drop that disclaimer. Because you know Hassan, bitch ass, like to strike people videos. This is strictly for critique and educational purposes. To show our youth who not to be like and who not to fucking follow. Exactly. Front for these YouTube streets. That's what they all do. Exactly, a bit tired. Let's get into it. As usual, you know he gotta do something dramatic before he starts. Shall we begin? We gets busy. Shut the fuck up. You don't do shit but sit your fat ass on that couch with them big hats and who the fuck told him that goddamn Bluetooth makes him look like he's balling? I guess that's what he think. That makes him look like a baller or somebody important wearing a Bluetooth. Nigga, shit, get the fuck out of here. We in 2020. Bluetooth, who wears a Bluetooth in 2022?
Where's all the fathers at? Why is Benny? Six niggas slip the rent, act funny, I'm the rent. Greeting niggas.
Hold up. That bullshit gets no knock in my play. I mean, no knock in my ride. No knock in my ride. Look, he did it again. Look how he start. Look at him. Now watch you start dramatically.
Absolutely. Shall we begin? Huh? Hold on.
He always got you such a lady. You such a dramatic lady, bro.
Hold on. Shall we
Ain't nobody in the fucking room with him. Nobody.
Begin? Shall we begin? We're going to set the record straight about a lot of stuff tonight.
Facts.
We're going to make a lot of things clear tonight. We're going to have an understanding. Well, today.
I could see if you had some chokers on with a charm on each of them, like layered. But you got just 3 fucking chokers on. Some female shit. Who the fuck is you? Young Thug?
This afternoon.
Lil
Good
Uzi
afternoon
Vert?
to the good people. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all hit that like button so we can get the notifications out. Everybody,
shut the fuck up. We want to hear what you
say. In the sand. Because some people, like, or rather, the old school ignorant way of thinking, the gangster persona, that shit ends here today on my platform. The gangster persona, we have to understand.
This shit, this is what bothers me. He goes on his platform and then talk about all that gangster shit stops here and then go on everybody else's platform and try to act like a fucking gangster. What sense does it make? Somebody make his shit make sense, bro.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
You was just on everybody else's platform acting like the biggest fucking gangster in the world. Now all of a sudden that gangster shit stops here. What, nigga? What?
Shut up, pussy. Shut your punk ass up.
Understand something. In order for you to understand where you going as a people, you have to understand where you came from. I'm going to say that again. In order for you to understand where you going in the future, this is why our children don't have a future, because they don't know where they're going. They don't.
How you going to talk about our children don't have a future because they don't know where they're going? You don't know where the fuck you going. You don't know what you want to be, who you are, what your sexuality is. You don't know nothing. You can't even decipher between a predator and a father figure. But you out here trying to tell people what they can do and give life advice, nigga?
Know where they came from. We came from pain. No.
I'm done. Oh, wait. Let's fast forward. Either we came from pain. Shut the fuck up.
I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Okay, here we go. This is where I started. Hold on. This is where I started. When you start talking this bullshit.
Penalty for breaking the law in your community has criminal.
Oh shit, he grabbed his daughter.
Job.
Here you go again, grabbing one of his disabled daughters for donations. His friend Z Banger already told us that he only adds his kids in there as donations to get donations.
That we ever do. This is going to be a serious live. It's it is not.
Now know that Crystal still blocked off the dead.
All of them in the hood sent this baby, because most of the time when you got fast food restaurants like McDonald's and Burger King and Kentucky Fried Chicken, children, that's their first job. Some father's daughter, me, Amane.
Here you go.
Where you at, mama?
Into it. I need to smoke. This nigga.
Amani.
This nigga.
She might be asleep. Come here, princess.
This nigga here. This nigga him.
It's my 17-year-old. Say what's up to the people.
Hey.
It's my baby. She's 17. What year?
Oh, wow. No offense, but that little girl don't look or act like she has the mind of a 17-year-old. That's pain. Facts. That's all he talk about. I'm talking about pain. Nigga, you talking about nothing. She look embarrassed. Vaughn, look at her. She look embarrassed. Every time he call her, every time he call one of them little girls to the camera, they look like they don't want to be there. No, I'm not talking about on all the chokers. I'm talking about like the last two. Maybe just the last one. You would have to have some type of charm on it to, throw it off and not make it look so suspect. Exactly, Vaughn. He embarrassed her every single time that he calls them little girls up. They look embarrassed. That little girl don't look 17, and she don't look like she has the mind of a 17-year-old. But then again, I think about it. All his kids have some type of mental disability, and I wouldn't be surprised. His seed is tainted. Every child that he has some type of effect. They have something wrong with them. Well, I don't think it's not wrong with the oldest kid. He's just not afraid to be who he is. Hassan Campbell Jr. is a transsexual. And that's his oldest. And all his other kids have some type of mental disability. And you can tell this is one of them.
You graduate?
This year.
Oh, you graduating this year?
Yep.
She's graduating this year. Her dad is trying to get her first license.
How the fuck you don't know that your daughter's graduating that year? Who the fuck doesn't know that? How the fuck do you not know that? Exactly, Vaughn. Yeah, I'm not really talking about his kids. I'm talking about him and why he do it. And the reason why he keep putting his kids up there. All his kids have some type of mental defect or mental problem, and that's why he keep putting them up there as a way to get donations. Well, I'm not talking about the child. I'm talking about why he puts them up there. Yeah, she looked like she don't want to be up there. She look every time he called his daughter over there, she looked like I don't want to be on camera. Why are you putting me on camera? Exactly. And he don't even know when the fuck she graduate. You act like you pay attention to this girl. If you pay so much attention to this girl and you so involved in her life, then why the fuck don't you know that she's graduating this year?
What year you graduate?
This year.
Oh, you graduating this year?
Yep.
She's graduating this year.
What year? Why are you asking your own child what year they graduate? Why are you asking your own child what year she graduate? No, I don't know the mental defect on her, but I know the mental defect on the other child, on a couple of the other children. But like I'm saying, let me see a transcript. I'm not talking about the child. I'm talking about why he puts the child up there. You're missing the point. I'm talking about why he put her up there. He knows that everybody knows that she has some type of mental disorder or something wrong. So he puts her up there. I'm not like trying to, down the child. I'm telling you why he's putting her up there on screen. He's trying to gain pity and donations, and he's using her as a way to do it. His close friend Z-Banger already confirmed that.
Her dad is trying to get her her first license right now. Right?
Yep.
She's gonna graduate. She's gonna be driving. Dad gonna get her a nice little car, nothing too crazy, whatever, something she could tear up because it's gonna be the first car. And you're gonna get a job, right? Where do you want to work at? Where do you think you want to work at?
I still have to think about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to my live real quick. I just wanted the people to understand something. Matter of fact, no, sit here for a second, right? Because I want y'all to see.
Look,
I like to paint a picture.
She didn't want to be there. Look,
some father out there sent his 19-year-old to bring money in Burger King.
I'm skipping past this. I'm sorry. I can't watch him do this. I can't watch him do this with his child. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all see when I got my kids up there and it's hi. All right, go play. I don't even like putting my kids up there. She sneaks her little way in here. My daughter always sneaking her way in here. But this shit right here, this is ridiculous, bro.
If somebody took my 19-year-old, this my baby. Go ahead, baby.
You see? And now he's trying to cry. He's doing the two things that Z-Banger said that he does for donations. He brings his children up there and he cries. And Z-Banger said that that's what he likes to do. He said they like when you cry. They like when you put your kids up there.
They don't keep money in Burger King. He murdered that baby. Now I want y'all to look, because it's my baby. Well, do you understand how I would feel if somebody took my 19-year-old? This my baby. Go ahead, baby. This is what you niggas is doing in the hood.
Trying to act like he crying and all serious. Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. We don't believe you. You need more people. We don't believe you, bro. We don't believe nothing that come out your mouth. Exactly. Look how she flinching. No, she graduated this year. She's 17. She's 17. Yeah, he basically holding her child for leaving. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. It's been said to everybody. Everybody know about his kids. It's been said. It's been confirmed years ago about his children. The oldest one is a transsexual, and every last one of them all have a mental disability. I'm not making fun of the child. I'm just telling you what it is. And that's why he puts him on the screen. And that's why he has all his children, and he took all his children from his baby moms so he can get a check off of their disability. Yeah, she was flinching the whole time. But listen to what he say.
Our kids ain't safe. Not even we can't send our kids to school.
No tears.
Our kids can't go to school because our kids are making drill music. Then
he blaming on drill music. You sound like one of them white conservative parents that was blaming Eminem back in the day. Remember when Eminem came out and every time some white boy did some crazy shit, they blame Eminem? This sound like that. This really sounds like that. Y'all remember that when Eminem first came out and then white boys started doing crazy. Every time a white boy did some off the wall crazy shit, they even try to blame this nigga for the Columbine shoot. Yeah, she was 17. He's saying that like if she goes out after graduation, because apparently a 19-year-old got shot working at a Burger King, and he's basically saying when she turns 19 and she's working, that scenario. Yeah, you see how fast she slid the fuck up out of there? She don't even want to be in there. She probably was mad she even walked in that goddamn room. Mad that she called him. Yeah, he said 19 because he was like making a scenario of her being 19, but she's 17. He mentioned her being 17. Yeah, now he about to start crying. That's what he does. That's what Z Banger said. He says they like when you cry. Oh, no. They like when you put your kids on camera, and they also like it when you cry. So that's his tactics for donations. That's all I was trying to say. That's his tactics for donations. He'll put his kids on camera, and then he'll start crying.
Getting on YouTube and bragging about where they're killing our kids. That father and mother sent their baby to work.
No tears.
And she didn't make it back home.
No tears.
They sent that baby to work to Burger King. Welcome to McDonald's.
You can tell that he's acting. He's trying to crack his voice on purpose. You can tell because it's not on cue.
Can I take your order, please? Welcome to Burger King.
And you switching back to your normal voice too easily. When you're crying, really crying, you can't use your normal voice. It's impossible. I've never heard someone cry and use their normal voice at the same time, unless they was faking. It's too easy for him to switch back and forth from these motherfuckers, and like he's doing it in the same. It's too easy for him to do that. That's not real crying. You can't switch to your normal voice. When you're crying, you gotta stop. Give yourself a second and then start talking again. There's no way you're switching to your real voice in the middle of it being cracked while you're crying. I heard he ain't allowed nowhere. That's why he only go to Bronx River at 3 a.m. I don't know. I have no clue. Shadow, I have no clue.
Can I take your order, please? This is
exactly walking around kicking people trash cans at 3 a.m.
of a 19-year-old as her assassin came in and demanded.
Y'all know why he uses that hatchet, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you know why he uses that hatchet. If you don't know, put a 2 in the chat. I'm gonna wait. If you know why he uses the hatchet, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Okay, Shadow. So you don't know what he uses the hatchet for. Does anybody else know why he uses the hatchet? Because I'm about to tell you. I need to know. I don't want to tell you if you already know. Okay, you don't know neither. Let me see your transcript. Okay, Nicole, you know. Okay. And Claire, you don't. So most of y'all don't know. The reason why he uses the hatchet is because he's making fun of Kwame Brown's father murdering a woman with a hatchet. That's why he uses the hatchet. He's making fun, and then that's what's so funny about this video. He's talking about other people making fun of the dead, and every time he used that hatchet, he's making fun of the fucking dead. And he got the nerve to sit here and talk about these young boys and everything that he talk about they doing. He either claimed he did or he does. Yes. When he's using that hatchet, he's referring to Kwame Brown. He's making fun of Kwame Brown, father, murdering a woman with a hatchet. Every time he uses that hatchet, that's what he's doing. And he's sitting on here talking about people making fun of the dead.
What's some pennies? They don't keep money in the register like that.
No.
Do you see?
No, nope.
What
it's
this
about
gang
Kwame Brown
culture
dad
is doing to us.
How you gonna say that and you was letting a man fuck you so you can be in that gang culture or that hip hop culture? Yeah, exactly. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck if her family watching. None of that. And he actually, there's a video of him talking about it, like laughing about it. Like he bust a head bitch in the head with a hatchet. And that's where it started. He's making fun of that situation, and then he goes and grabs a hatchet and start reacting it. And then ever since then, he's been using that hatchet. Nope. Is to make fun of Kwame Brown's dad murdering a woman. There's a video of him actually. It started from that. From that point on, he was making fun of Kwame Brown, father, murdering a woman with a hatchet. He goes up and gets the hatchet and then start reenacting it. And then ever since then on, he's been taking pictures with the hatchet and using the hatchet in his lives.
Do you see what it's doing to our community?
Nay, not one tear. You not a sniffle.
When you call me fake righteous,
that was the driest sniffle ever.
Nah.
The driest sniffle ever.
To our community?
Listen, look at this shit. That is the driest sniffle I have ever seen. Street fight to the end. He's so much of a pussy, I wouldn't even fight that man. You don't get no cool points. And the only cool points you would get is because then somebody finally whooped his ass. Somebody finally shut this nigga to shit the fuck up. This nigga, like, bro, you don't even go nowhere. So you really get up every day and get fully dressed, throw your jewelry on, all your chains, some glasses on, just to go in the next room and do a live. Because you don't go nowhere all day. So why do you have all your chains on and you're fully dressed? Like you about to go to the club. Like you about to go to an event or something. And who the fuck still wears do it? I'm trying to figure like this nigga.
When you call me fake righteous, nah. It's not in a black man's nature to be a real nigga.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. You are not a fucking black man. Stop speaking for us, nigga. You're not black. We don't accept you. We don't know you. You not black, nigga. We take a DNA test. You do not belong to us. You say you got a problem with that sweater he got on. Exactly. Motherfuckers look at him like he a fucking clown. a bit tired. Coming up there in the moderator game.
We are the rulers and the travelers of the galaxy.
What, nigga?
They can't push us in Haiti.
Hold on.
Or
wait a minute.
Out of school.
How did we get here? How did we go from shooting up a motherfucking Burger King, killing a 19-year-old, to being the motherfucking Guardians of the Galaxy? Wait, hold the boat. Where the fuck? How the fuck? Am I missing something? Did I skip over something? Hold on.
Let me show y'all something real quick.
Hold on. Did I skip?
I want y'all to understand something. Let me show y'all something real quick. It's not in a black man's nature.
Okay, I remember this.
To be a real nigga.
Okay, you're saying what everybody else is saying.
I want y'all to understand something. Let me show y'all something real quick, right? Take y'all to school. Let me show y'all something real quick.
We got a soul. We got
in life, when you take a black man, we are the rulers and the travelers of the galaxy.
Yeah, I'm not tripping. Where the fuck? What? How the fuck we go from there to there? We are the rulers and the travelers of the galaxy.
They can't push us in Haiti.
Now he trying to jump into the sci-fi lane now with young Pharaoh.
Or push us in Puerto Rico, or push us in the Dominican Republic, or push us in Jamaica. We were rulers of the galaxy. We were on other planets like Sirius. We ain't just somebody that don't let them trap you.
Now you're trying to jump into the sci-fi lane with young Pharaoh. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Put you in that bubble of being a Jamaican. No, you are rulers of the galaxy. You are rulers of the world. And you are rulers of this earth. We were supposed to be righteous.
Now you're trying to jump into the Hotep lane. You trying to merge the sci-fi and the Hotep together. Oh my God. He on some Bobby Hemmett shit. Now we Guardians of the Galaxy.
Let me show y'all something real quick, because I want y'all to understand something, right? I'm going to show y'all something. Give me a second.
Yo, you know what I just heard when he said this shit? Hold on, let me run that back. Let me make sure I heard that shit correctly.
You are rulers of the world, and you don't let them trap you to galaxy. They can't push us in Haiti. Quick, right? Take y'all to school. Let me show y'all something real quick. In life, when you take a black man, we are the rulers and the travelers of the galaxy.
He said
they can't push us in Haiti, or push us in Puerto Rico, or push us in the Dominican Republic, or push us in Jamaica. We were rulers of the galaxy. We were on other planets like Sirius. We ain't just somebody that don't let them trap you and put you in that bubble of being a Jamaican. No, you are rulers of the galaxy.
Yo, you know what that shit just remind me of when I heard that shit? You know what I just heard when he just said all that shit. This is what I heard.
Well, it depends on their perspective of life. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take a turtle and put it inside of a bucket of water, and there'll be a turtle inside of a bucket of water. Mm-hmm. But if you take that turtle outside of that bucket of water, that'll be a bucket of water by itself.
Fuck? So what does that mean?
Nigga, I don't know. It means something, nigga. Use your brain. Think about it.
That's what I heard when he said that shit. If you take a turtle out of a bucket of water, that's all I heard when he just said that shit. We are the now. How the fuck we go from being assassins and killers to Guardians of the Galaxy, bro? All right, so let's listen further.
You are rulers of the world, and you are rulers of this earth. We were supposed to be righteous.
And the sun came up.
Let me school y'all. Let me show y'all something real quick, because I want y'all to understand something, right? I'm going to show y'all something. Give me a second.
Exactly. The bit tired. That's who he talking to. The people that don't know no better. Exactly, Vaughn. Exactly. He trying to jump. He trying to merge the sci-fi and the hotep shit. He must have been watching Spirit Science or Bobby Hemmett. Now, watch what this nigga do. Watch what this nigga do.
See this right here?
None of this shit makes sense. Not one thing he said makes sense. He went from talking about somebody being shot at a Burger King and how drill music is ruining our lives, from us being Guardians of the Galaxy to bragging about his cars. Watch.
See this? This is a fish tank behind me, right? I used to always do my lives.
Yeah, we remember the Fish Tank Diaries, nigga. We remember those Fish Tank Diaries quite well. Quite well. Shadow, you a nut. You getting too deep for me.
With my fish tank behind me. But I switched up my little style, a little something for y'all new people. See the fish?
Oh, I get what you're saying.
This is a pond. This is a pond right here.
Just
when you take a fish with a net,
I ain't catch it. It went over my head at first.
And you take that fish out of this fish tank, you know what happens?
See, listen.
The fish suffocates.
Listen what he's saying.
And you catch that fish right here. When you take a fish with a net and you catch that fish and you take that fish out of this fish tank, you know what happens? The fish suffocates. It flaps all over the place until you put it back.
Yo, I'm telling you, yo, what did that just sound like?
Well, it depends on their perspective of life. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take a turtle and put it inside of a bucket of water, and there'll be a turtle inside of a bucket of water. Mm-hmm. But if you take that turtle outside of that bucket of water, that'll be a bucket of water by itself.
Fuck. So what does that mean?
Nigga, I don't know. It means something, nigga. Use your brain. Think about it.
Yo, didn't that just sound like that? Listen what he just said. Listen to what he just said.
Fish. This is a pond. This is a pond right here. When you take a fish with a net and you catch that fish and you take that fish out of this fish tank, you know what happens? The fish suffocates. It flaps all over the place until you put it back.
Well, it depends on their perspective of life. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take a turtle and put it inside of a bucket of water, and there'll be a turtle inside of a bucket of water. Mm-hmm. But if you take that turtle outside of that bucket of water, that'll be a bucket of water by itself.
Fuck. So what does that mean?
Nigga, I don't know. It means something, nigga. Use your brain. Think about it.
Oh, shit. Damn. If you take a turtle and put it in a bucket of water, that bucket of water is stupid. Oh, shit. Y'all niggas is crazy, yo. Oh, man.
In the fish tank, right?
The fuck is he talking about?
When you take a black man out of the state of righteousness
No, please, bro. No, this ain't your lane. This is not your lane.
When you take a black man out of a state of righteousness and turn him into a gangbanger and a drug dealer and a criminal, right? When you take yourself out of a state of righteousness, well, look at what happened to K Flock. Look at what happened to him. Let me see something real quick.
Just chilling, you crazy.
Because I want to get this message out and I want people to understand, right? Where is this at? I hope I still got it.
In this video, I think he's making an indirect at me. Watch when you hear.
That's
You gonna hear it when
right there.
when he say it.
In the full video, right? In the full video, this is what K Flock.
You've been watching YouTube
on the internet, on Instagram. He wanted his op to know that he was getting ready to spin the block.
Exactly. He got a death wish.
So he showed his op when he pulled his shirt up that he had his gun under his shirt. Right? Look at the mindset. That's a criminal grind, a criminal mindset. Criminal goes against the
probably
laws of the
don't.
universe.
Tomorrow he ain't gonna remember this shit.
Selling drugs goes against the laws of the universe. Whether you believe in God or not, when you break the laws of the universe, there is a universal curse that spanks you. K Flock is
That's what he been watching.
Old. He is facing the rest of his life. Because old niggas is leading these little niggas to the hellfire.
He must be talking about himself because he the only one leading people in that direction. My nigga, you all over the place. You talk this so self-righteous shit on your platform and then jump on everybody else's platform doing the exact opposite. Acting like a gangster, a savage, what you like to call it. Like, bruh, what the fuck you mean? Oswald Bates Campbell.
Righteous men don't raise savages. I refuse to raise savages, and I refuse to stand by anybody that is a savage. Because
you refuse to stand by anybody that is a savage, but you were just claiming that you was gonna have Five God push. I'm quoting you. I'll have Five God push your shit back. I'll have Five God push your shit back. Five God is a savage. My nigga get busy. But now you refuse to stand next to him. You talk about drug dealers and killers. You've been standing next to Five God this whole time while he allegedly sold his drugs coming from you, snitching on him. You were standing right by him the whole time. You ain't say nothing. The only time you said something is when you had a fallout with him. Play the Savage song. Nah, that you know how they do that copyright shit. You can't play certain songs. I don't know. I don't know if that shit got a copyright on it.
Still be a killer and be righteous at the same time. Understand something. When a man.
So you're trying to justify yourself? You can still be a killer and righteous at the same time. I guess this is him trying to justify himself in his own actions.
Because you can still be a killer and be righteous at the same time. Understand something. When a man hurts the elder or hurts the children in the community, it is your job to go bring him to justice. And sometimes that justice may consist of you cutting the hand off. Sometimes that justice may consist of you giving somebody, like back in the days, they used to hang people for breaking the law. Back in the days, they used to give you the electric chair for breaking the law. You can still kill and be righteous, because sometimes the penalty for breaking the law in your community has to be death. And sometimes the laws that's being broken have to be fulfilled.
Well, according to you, let's go by your logic. Breaking the laws, hurting the elderly and the children and the women. How many women have you claimed that you threw down the steps, busting the head with bottles? You've been to jail for domestic abuse and assault. You claim you killed 3 people. You claim you was robbing niggas. So according to you and your own logic, you should have been dead a long time ago. We should have dealt with you a long time ago. According to your logic and what you're saying, we should have dealt with you a long time ago. You done broke every fucking rule that you're talking about. See, this is the problem that I have with him. You claim you broke all these rules that you speak of, that you want to hold people accountable for. It don't make sense. You want to hold everybody accountable for breaking these rules, but yet you claim you broke these rules yourself. What sense does that make? Make it make sense, family. Make it make sense.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
And the laws have to be upheld by righteous men.
You
not
ain't
just
one of
police officers. Let me make this clear. That 19-year-old girl has...
You ain't one of those righteous men.
A daddy somewhere that raised her right. A mommy somewhere that raised her right. And he will forever cry.
Exactly, Shadow.
Because one of you niggas, one of you real niggas that raised little Weebay put a mask on during COVID season while everybody getting sick. And he walked up in the Kitty Burger King. He didn't take an order. He took a life. You motherfuckers is raising these bastards and sending them outside to kill good fathers and good mothers' children.
So he blaming the parents again. It's the parents' fault. If your child gets influenced outside of your house to do something, it's your fault. According to Hassan Campbell. So to all parents out there, when your child leaves the house or goes to school, and he's influenced by outside activities and you don't know about it because you at work, it's your fault. It's just all your fault. You could have did something about it. You should have quit your job and made sure your child wasn't gangbanging. So y'all can both gangbang on the streets because you could be homeless together. Y'all both be some gangbangers because you be homeless. What sense does this make? I'm a big YouTuber. That's what he was saying that shit too. Yeah, and I'm a big YouTuber.
And I'm here to draw the line. Enough is enough. I hope all you bastards go to jail. Y'all deserve it.
The same person that you claim to be, you should be in jail then, nigga. We should throw your ass in jail. If we're going to throw anybody in jail, we need to throw your child touching ass in jail. You've broken every rule. You've assaulted women. You've touched children. And indulged in homosexual activities. Exactly. Include yourself. Exactly. So it's his mom's fault too. Like that he did what he did. That's what I'm saying. Include yourself, Nicole. That's what I'm saying too, Nicole. Include yourself. Like all this shit that you claim that these kids are doing, you claim you have done. Exactly. Exactly. Wasn't you just out on the street? Didn't you just catch you on camera pulling a gun on somebody? On the youth, though. The people that you call the youth.
I am here to spark the mind of the next revolutionary, not the next real nigga.
If he is the cause to spark the mind of the next revolutionary, I don't want to be there for it. Any revolutionary that follows behind his blueprint is going straight to jail. I tell you that.
I don't want to get caught in the real nigga section. I don't want to get caught in the bad bitch section. I don't want nothing to do with you. Stay away from me.
Okay, Clara.
Salute, Hassan. I've been watching you since 2017, and your videos helped me to get out of the streets, and now I got my CDL. I am taking care of home. My early 20s. Good looking, big bro. Angelo M., I appreciate you. And like I tell everybody, if I could change one life, then I've done my job. This is what I've been doing on YouTube.
Okay.
This is what I've been doing on YouTube. Coming here to change lives. Let me say something real quick, right?
You probably paid somebody to say that shit. You ain't changed nobody's fucking life. You probably paid somebody to say that shit. Because you only read Pacific Jones. You don't read the negative.
LG, Anglo, stay on it. Keep that pressure, Hassan. Thank you, family. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Let me catch up with the people that's donating in the super chat real quick.
You hearing? Thank you for sponsoring this war. See, he talking. See the donations coming in because he added his child. Start crying and then start talking about they're killing our babies. That's how you get to the people. Well, those people.
Because we ain't even done. We're not done. May Allah bless her soul. Parents need to have better conversations with your kids against violence. Poverty is a blessing sometimes. Poverty is a curse that the devil uses to break people with temptation. And this is why they put us in the most impoverished communities and dump us on top of each other so we could destroy each other.
What are you saying that hasn't already been said a million times?
Each other. Poverty is a curse. Poverty is a curse. God made this land rich with milk. America is the land of milk and honey. There's no reason for nobody to be hungry. God made this earth.
Who the fuck can only live? Who can live off of solely milk and honey? I never understood that saying. Who the fuck? You would get sick, nigga, trying to live off of just milk and honey. Shut the fuck up.
Spacious, where we have wooded area where everybody can have acres for themselves. We should never be in the projects. We should never be in the tenement buildings.
It do be trolls in there.
They pack us on top of each other, put little to no jobs in the community, and then sprinkle PPP money all through the community to give these young boys a taste of where they could steal.
But what I want to know is, what the fuck is he saying that hasn't already been said 1,000 times over on Sinetta TV? Which you went back and watched some of Sinetta old videos, Polite in them old videos about a little Bobby Hemmett. That's all he did. You're not even supposed. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's supposed to drink milk after infancy. Exactly. But according to him, you raising assassins. We all raising a bunch of assassins. Yeah, we not supposed to drink milk. Nobody's supposed to drink milk after infancy. You don't see no other species drink milk after infancy. But you're not supposed to. They did a study. Gregory did a study, and the number one cause for cradle death, was cow's milk. Back in the day before they had the formulas. That's why they came up with them formula milks, because giving an infant cow's milk was causing cradle death. It was the number one cause for it. So they had to come up with a formula to give the infant. You look it
and
up.
they stole. Now that
Dick Gregory found this shit out.
PPP money dries up, and the real hustlers got to learn how to hustle. But the problem is everybody's hustling now, so it's not enough money. And now the crime rate is going high. And in some cases, these young kids, they don't want to be.
When is there never enough money? You just got to know where to find it.
They don't even want money. It's like Jay-Z said it in the past. Broke niggas don't want no cash. They just want to kill you.
He always stealing somebody else's quotes and somebody else's shit. When can you ever be original? Just be original, bro.
The broke niggas don't want no cash. They just want to kill you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh, my God.
There's 4,200 people in this building right now. Everybody needs to hit that like button so YouTube could be persuaded a little bit to stop playing with my numbers. Because the truth of the matter is, I promise you, I promise you it's at least about 15,000 people really watching, and they playing with my numbers. I watch them play with my numbers all the time. My voice is too.
You see how he always blaming somebody else for, something not happening or a mistake? He never holds accountability for nothing. Maybe you just ain't getting that many views.
Powerful. And it's starting
talking about his voice is too powerful. Nigga, your voice is not fucking powerful, nigga. Why these niggas think they martyrs? Why these niggas really think they Malcolm X and the rest?
To wake people up. They don't want to wake us up. They want to keep us ignorant. This is why they keep these ignorant rappers in front of us. To keep us in doom and gloom.
But what are you saying that hasn't already been said a million times in the House of Consciousness? Now you running out of material and you just stealing other people's shit. This is all he doing. You pulling a young Pharaoh. This nigga is definitely pulling a young Pharaoh right now. He's stealing other people's content. He ain't got shit to talk about. So he's stealing other people's shit. You trying to blur that in with people killing and shooting.
They keep our men stuck in an ignorant mentality where we don't know how to transition over from being lobby boys into corporate men, into tribal leaders. They keep dumb, ignorant niggas in front of us, pulling up in the hood from their mansions to the lobbies to make videos to keep you dumb. To keep you inspired because they got money, they got jewelry. The most beautiful things in this world is surrounded by the hellfire. And the hellfire is these rappers.
How you gonna say that with a bunch of fucking jewelry around your neck and wrists and fingers? What the fuck are you? Bruh. Like, you're a walking contradiction. Nothing you say ain't making sense.
The hellfire is these rappers. When you see old men around young boys, If they ain't teaching them how to play basketball, football, mentoring them young boys, the only reason why them old heads is around them young boys is because they either A, still outside, I'm outside. You outside because you selling drugs. You hanging with the young boys because you competing with them, acting like you they friends, and y'all selling drugs in the same lobby, or you have them selling drugs.
So why aren't you out there stopping it? You care so much about it, and you really are revolutionary, and you really about that life. Why aren't you out there stopping it? Why aren't you out there stopping these old heads from competing with these young bulls out there selling drugs, or have these young bulls out there selling drugs? Yeah, snitching. Why ain't you out there doing something about it? Why ain't you out there teaching these young bulls to go a different route? We never see you out there. You talk about you for the youth, and these people leading our children this way and that way. What are you doing to lead them in a different direction other than sitting on YouTube?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Got me doing Denzel. What are you doing to fix this situation? The fuck?
Let's go for all of you niggas out there that stay around the young boys. And you always with the young boys. The only reason why you are outside, it's nasty outside.
It's yo, I swear he talking to himself. I swear he's like talking to himself.
It's cold out.
He's always describing himself. He talk about other people, but he's always describing himself as he talks about that person.
Outside. If you're outside, it's because you don't know how to make the transition from being a crack dealer and a dope dealer to being a corporate dude or somebody working at Sam's Club. Somebody working at...
Nigga, you talking about somebody making a transition? You wouldn't have made this transition to do what you're doing right now if you hadn't claimed Bambaataa molested you. You didn't make a corporate transition, nigga. You claimed another nigga molested you. The fuck is you talking about? You sit there talking about other people don't know how to make a corporate change from a drug dealer, and your claim to fame is being molested. So what the fuck are you talking about?
For sanitation, somebody hurt working in the emergency room, somebody driving the ambulance, somebody whoop whoop. That's the sound of you don't know how to be a worker. And that sometimes, and I want y'all to hear me because we all played that role.
And you do? I never heard of Hassan Campbell holding a job. Never. Have y'all ever heard of him having a job? In this whole entire time he's been on YouTube, have you ever heard of Hassan Campbell holding a steady job?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Not one fucking time. I've never heard of this man having a steady job anywhere. But you gonna sit there and claim millions of people don't know how to be a worker? Millions. A whole community.
Shut up, pussy! Shut your punk ass up.
The fuck are you talking about?
Bro, I used to be a dope boy. I used to extort them. I used to rob them. I've done that.
See, here you go. Glorifying all this shit that he talks about. He's going to say he does. Glorifying it at the same time.
You're right. Who cares about my past? It's all about my future. Why am I looking back at my past when I'm trying to build a future for my last name? Huh? Right. Who cares about...
They told him in the chat, who gives a fuck about your past, bro? We tired of hearing about it.
Oh, Hassan Campbell used to getting busy. If you want to still figure out if I get busy, come test me now. Huh? My address is all over the internet.
See, this is what I'm talking about. My address is all over the internet, bro. Ain't nobody fucking stupid. We know the law. It's like that, like you want to quote Jay-Z? If I shoot you, I'm brainless. If you shoot me, you famous. What's a nigga to do? I shoot you and go to your house and shoot you. I get arrested for murder, trespassing, breaking and entering, and probably some other charges. If you shoot me, you get away with it and call it self-defense. So how about we meet in a mutual spot? Why don't you ever want to meet outside your house? Outside the property of your house. And we all know your house is a block away from the police station. That's why you said meet me at the precinct, because it's a block away. That shit don't make sense.
Everybody knows where I live. So when niggas want to decide to make diss videos, well, I don't care what sex you claim or who you are, all of y'all know where I live at. Why y'all talking?
Who gives a fuck where you live at? How about we meet in a mutual spot? How about we do that? You don't want to do that because you don't want to come up out that house.
Pull up to my bumper, baby. Pull up to my bumper. I ain't running from nobody. When dudes, oh, you be hiding in the house. How I'm hiding? I put my address on the internet and come get me. By all means. I don't.
It's like a smart. You're a loudmouth coward. That's what you are. Like it's like the same thing with Tekashi 6ix9ine did when he was taunting Cheat Keep in Chicago. It was smart but cowardly. He made sure he was on film the whole entire time. And it's like that's what you're doing. You're making sure you're in a safe place where you can claim self-defense and get away with it. And if I win, I still go to jail for trespassing and all this extra shit. Like, bro, we meet in a mutual. How about we meet outside your house? Why you always want people to come to your house? How about you come outside? Stop acting like a bitch and come out the house. Talking about pull up to my bumper. How about you come out the house?
I don't want no smoke with nobody. Come in peace. Or I'm going to give you pieces. I'm not telling nobody out here to live like a sucker or be somebody's punk bitch. I'm not telling nobody to be somebody's victim. Because right now, I want to make no mistakes about it to all my people that's watching me. You are in war right now. There has been a war that has been created. There is a dark cloud. There is a spell over the black community. You are cursed. And it is like The Walking Dead, where it's the zombie apocalypse, but it ain't really zombies. It's just the...
Bro, you went from... Oh, man. This nigga is like a collage. You can tell he drunk or high. He got to be drunk or high off something.
Zombie apocalypse of real niggas killing real niggas or killing innocent children, then running to the internet and making a video bragging about putting your dead child name all over the internet. Huh? Let me see. Come on, man. I'm different.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You very different. You very different, but not in a good way. Not in a good way you think you different. You think you different in a good way. No. You knew. Exactly. Ain't no pull up to they know.
Got kidnapped. They found his balls. He was rotten. Corbin. I'll tell you where Corbin is, or where he was found. In 2018, at the age of 18, he went missing while applying for.
So right now he's going to talk about people disrespecting the dead when he been using that fucking hatchet the entire video?
Jobs. A year later, his skeletal remains were found in a garbage can. Not only does TikTok need to take this song down, but just to let everyone know who's singing along to the song, lip syncing along to it, having a good time, it's a real person. And his family knows about the song, and they're very hurt. Here's what his mom has to say.
Watching. What would you want them to know?
Did I forgive them?
Why is that?
Because for me, forgiveness is like unforgiveness. For me, it's like me.
See, you're about to see the difference between a real righteous person and somebody who claimed to be a righteous person, because this mom knows that her son's death is being taunted and turned into a song on TikTok, and she still says, I forgive them. And he's going to go in and say, I can't forgive them. I got to disagree with the mom, because you're not righteous. My nigga, you're not the righteous person. But you just showed that you're not the righteous person that you claim to be.
Why is that?
Because for me, forgiveness is like unforgiveness. For me, it's like me taking point, and they're very hurt. Here's what his mom has to say.
Watching. What would you want them to know?
Did I forgive them?
Why is that?
Because for me, forgiveness is like unforgiveness. For me, it's like me taking poison and expecting someone else to die.
Exactly.
It's just not worth it.
You heard her? Now that's a righteous person. For me, it's forgiveness. Is so somebody else doesn't have to die. Now, listen to his reaction is, and that's how you see the difference between a true righteous person and somebody who claim they're righteous.
You know what? My prayers go out to that mother, but I have to respectfully disagree with her.
See?
My child goes. Now I want y'all to hear this, right? This is drill music.
See? I have to respectfully disagree with her. That's because you're not the righteous person you claim to be.
Her child went out to go to work. These little ignorant demons on demon time, these little drill music gang-banging bastards, caught her.
So now he calling out all the drill music people. New York and Chicago. What rat tail ponytail? A bit Ty, you talking about that do-rag or that or that ponytail he got every time he turned his head? Yeah, I noticed that shit. I noticed that shit.
Her son killed him, threw him in the trash can. They found him in a dumpster. Y'all ain't just hear that? And then the drill music rapper, whatever his name was, because I didn't catch it, decided to make a record taunting the mother and the family.
Exactly.
Dissing the dead.
Like he literally is trying to make a statement on somebody dissing the dead while using a hatchet that he uses to diss the fucking dead. He been waving that fucking hatchet the whole entire life. Yeah, I'm surprised if he swing real hard. You can see the Jerry curl juice dripping out of the do-rag. He swing like this, the hat gonna fall off. But you hold that hatchet in your hand to taunt Kwame Brown about his father allegedly murdering a woman with a hatchet. You reenacted it, and then you used the hatchet in your lives. And then got a nerve to talk about somebody disrespecting the dead. Walking contradiction. Yes, that's what I call hypocritical ignorance. That's what I made that up myself. It's called hypocritical ignorance. Him, Hassan Campbell, Charleston White, 6'9", and young Pharaoh. They all follow a blueprint of three things: disrespecting the dead, hypocritical ignorance, and shock value. That's they use either one of those things to keep people subscribing and coming. Are you talking to me a bit, Todd? Check my messenger. Are you talking to me? Exactly. Unconscious. Sitting there talk. How you going to sit there and talk about somebody taunting the dead while you taunting the dead? At the same time, taunting the dead.
And making fun of her working class son that was on his way to work, that was kidnapped and dumped in a dumpster.
Okay, that woman was allegedly, I don't know the whole story of the situation, but bruh, that woman, I'm pretty sure she was working class. You don't give a fuck about her or her family. Every time you use that hatchet.
And murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can.
Whoa.
Remember Tupac's song, Brenda Got a Baby?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Stop. Hold the boat. Hold up. Stop. 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 Hold
up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimp in there.
My phone just died a few seconds ago. I gotta go get my charger. It do look like heavy metal. Exactly. Trip. I thought I was tripping. Listen, I thought I was fucking tripping. When I was falling asleep as I was listening. And then I heard it. Oh, whoa. I was like this. The fuck? Oh, God. Rewind that. Who the fuck? Exactly. Exactly. I thought I was tripping. Yeah, I showed one picture. I didn't show them all. I showed one picture, but I'm about to show the rest. But hold on. Let me run that back so y'all can hear that shit yourself. So y'all know I ain't tripping.
And making fun of her working class son that was on his way to work, that was kidnapped and dumped in a dumpster and murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can. Remember Tupac's song, Brenda Got a Baby? Brenda's baby, little Weebay, little Ray Ray, caught son, threw him in the garbage, murdered him.
There's one Brenda's baby on YouTube. There's one Brenda's baby that you know, that calls himself Brenda's baby. Run that back just in case you ain't hear it.
Kidnapped and dumped in a dumpster and murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can. Remember Tupac's song, Brenda Got a Baby? Brenda's baby.
Yeah, I never made it to the garbage can. Thank my Aunt Donna for that. You right. I never did make it to that garbage can. I never did. But I'm not tripping, am I? I'm not tripping. It's one fucking person on this whole entire network. Go ahead and type in Brenda's baby. See if anybody else calls himself Brenda's baby. Yeah, I know. That's why I said, I never made it to that dumpster. I never made it to that dumpster. But obviously, I'm the worst of the worst. according to Hassan Campbell.
And murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can. Remember Tupac's song, Brenda Got a Baby? Brenda's baby, dumpster, and murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can. Remember Tupac's song, Brenda Got a Baby? Brenda's baby, little wee babe.
I don't think that's a coincidence, family. I really don't. I really don't. I do a couple videos on him. Then all of a sudden he talking about Brenda's baby. There's only one fucking person on the internet, on YouTube, that you know. Name one motherfucking person on this whole fucking YouTube network that calls themselves Brenda's baby.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
But he didn't want to mention my name directly because people are gonna look in my direction. Listen, I've been taunted about this shit my whole entire life. You think this fucker? Wrong way. This fucker right here, I gotta get used to that. It's gonna hurt my feelings. Nigga, I'll take being a Brenda's baby all day, every day, than to say another man fucked me in my ass. Or he thighed me. Well, we know he fucked you missionary because you said his pubic hair was poking your stomach. Why would his pubic hair be poking your stomach? Because he had your legs behind your back. He had your legs behind your head. He was hitting that missionary style. That's why. Exactly. Yeah, I'm Brenda's baby. And look how I turned out, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I'm 10 years younger than you, and I'm way smarter than you'll ever be. Yeah, I know. I got you, Trip. I thought I was tripping, yo. That's why I started watching. I heard him say that shit. I was ready to go live, and I heard him say that shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Actually, I was starting to doze the fuck off. I pushed my live back because he went live. And I started to doze off. I'm like, this nigga ain't real. He all over the place. Then I heard this shit come out of nowhere.
And making fun of her working class son that was on his way to work, that was kidnapped and dumped in a dumpster and murdered. The little decrepit bastard, Brenda's baby, that never made it to the garbage can. Brenda got a baby. Brenda's baby, little wee babe.
Bro.
That little wee babe sound very close to little Day Day.
I cannot believe he shaped his mouth to say some. You know what? I can believe it because he a fuck boy.
Yeah.
Have you played that video of conscious speculations where yeah, hold
with
on.
the interview of him and what's his face?
No, it's not an
That's
interview.
always fucking with people.
No, it's the one that he superimposed his head on that baby body and had it running through the house, and somebody snatched the baby.
Oh no, I ain't see that one.
Did that one get taken down? It might have, because they was fussing.
Oh shit.
Crystal, give it a rest. It's pouring down rain.
Exactly. His wife, his so-called wife, or his living girlfriend, she has a very good job. He's not lying about her making like $100,000 a year. She has a very good job. just very low self-esteem. Obviously, to be with him.
He done sat up there and cussed that woman out on live and everything. Call her all kind of names.
You can tell she just has very low self-esteem. Any woman that will be with this man has very low self-esteem.
I remember he used to bring her up for the purpose of cussing her out. Be
Exactly.
Like, nah, dude, that ain't it.
What he called her? A crackhead on camera?
Yeah, he called her a crackhead. He called her all kind of stuff.
Yeah, he called her all kinds of names on camera. Called her a crackhead, all types of shit.
2019.
That's crazy. There's only one fucking person on this fucking whole network named Brenda's baby. And I find it crazy that you would do it indirectly on purpose, so like nobody would know who the fuck you talking about but the person. That was a good sneak diss. That was a good sneak diss. That was a very good sneak diss. Hold on. Let's get to these photos. Look at this. Oh, it's three pages.
What's 3 pages? Oh yeah, that. That is a retrospective for your ass. 4 pages.
In every picture, he looked like the side piece. He looked like the happiest side piece ever.
You could say that, Gary, but not really. He was floating around and he landed at the HOK, but he ain't stay long.
Ran to the HOK for protection. When
Yeah.
Bam put the hit out on him, he ran to the HOK for protection. And then once Sinetta got the hit off of him, he turned on Sinetta. That's what he do. That's exactly what he do. All these pictures, he look like the goddamn side piece. He like the happiest side piece
For
ever.
all of 2018, pretty much, he was obsessed with that filthy guy. I don't know.
They always got their arm around him, like he the young boy. You notice that?
Yeah, he's always in the submissive position.
Exactly. These niggas don't look gangster. This nigga got a rainbow he got a fucking rainbow hoodie on. This nigga got a motherfucking rainbow hat on. These niggas supposed to be gangster?
2018 is the year the fish
This
tank
dude look
died.
like you don't want to fuck with him. This dude, look, he look like he in a submissive position. There, he always looked like a side bitch. Even in this one, where he's standing in the middle. How you managed to look gay with a woman? You don't even look like he want to take the picture. He look like yuck. Don't touch me. Yuck. Wow. Hold on. There's a couple pages of this. Let's say 104. Ain't loading. My image ain't loading.
Somebody say he looked like he been through some shit, pun intended.
Damn, they is going. Damn, look at all these comments. These are comments. These people commenting on the picture. I thought it was more pictures. These just people commenting on that shit.
Oh,
let me see. Go back to page 2. Everybody obsessed with him. He's weird. Is he Puerto Rican or Dominican?
Hold on.
And looks like he's been through some shit, pun intended.
Oh my God. I forgot Jade and Nerd roasted Poppy like 5 months ago.
They did.
He called him a glowworm. Hey, Shayla. Hold on. I'll pull it up.
Who is this? Somebody's trying to figure out who the fuck he is. Who is this? Was he just a popular guy in the NCY hood, or just like a youth advisor or something?
I had forgot about this shit.
Every person in this photo could have been thied by Bambaataa or Hassan himself.
Hold on.
No one clicks on it.
A lot of these photos with men.
Oh no, I'm gonna send it to you from the back. It's like an hour and 37 minutes long, but he was dragging. When I say drag,
Good therapy.
remember
What's
the
up?
glowworm toy from the 80s? The
Uh-huh.
one that you hugged?
Yeah, that they was using in Big Mouth.
Yeah.
The one that she was fucking in Big Mouth.
Look at the thumb.
Yeah, they got the synthol arms. This the joint I was looking for. It's the picture I was looking for.
That's where it came from.
Hold on, let me share this. This is the exact picture I was looking for. The one with the synthol arms. Remember I said I was looking for the picture with the synthol arms?
Yeah.
That's the one I was looking for.
That's that European guy.
Yeah, I thought he was the Cuban guy.
It could be. I don't know.
I thought he was Cuban.
Some type of tarp or some odd thing. Now, mind you, what he done did is he's hiding and he's playing in your face. Okay, and what he did is he let the comb over grow out.
You got something playing?
Yeah, that's it's this like go to like 8 minutes because it's pretty much music till the end.
Right, a picture.
You're playing it twice. You have to mute the say something. You have to mute the audio on that tab because it plays for both of them, yours and that one.
Yeah, hold on. I just want everybody to see the picture of it.
It's all the way up to 30 minutes or so.
All right, let me take this off. You said go up to 10 minutes?
Go back. You can go to 8.
8 minutes.
Shaped face. They always both have on a hat, a head covering, a scarf.
Somebody in the comments called him a tall
Or some
toddler.
odd thing. Now, mind you, what he done did is he's hiding.
What'd you say?
Somebody in the comments called him a tall toddler.
A tall toddler.
And he playing in your face. Okay, and what he did is he let his comb over grow out. Okay, that's what he did.
You say he let his comb over
he was
grow
having
out.
some issues. Okay, he was staring down the barrel of traction alopecia, allegedly, right? Where the real estate was primarily on the outskirts. Okay, so there is some missing real estate in the middle of that scalp, allegedly. But what you did is you let your comb over grow out, and you pulled.
He said there's some missing real estate on the middle of that scalp.
Comb over into what I call, or what we called in the hood, a snatchback. Snatchback ponytail. You know when you about to go fight, you know when she come out. I'm talking about back in the day, before it got to what it is now, where you could fight people. And again, Mr. Rock Snapback would appreciate this anecdote. But I grew up at a time where you could fight, fisticuff, and y'all could be friends and keep it moving, right? And I remember the girls in the neighborhood, they would get one old piece of rubber band, a beige rubber band, okay? And then they would pull their hair back in one old ponytail, okay? Whether it was a short ponytail, a long ponytail.
I just noticed that he got Monty Woodgreen in the background with those eyes faded out.
So that's where the picture originally came from, Monty.
Oh, it came from what's his face? Mac Mean. Real talk Mac Mean. Whatever that guy name is.
Tail, a bun, whatever, but they would snatch her back, the hair that is, and they would get their Vaseline. So you know, the punches would slide off and all, all that stuff that he glorifies 44 years of age. Now, mind you, full transparency and disclosure. I'm a 40-year-old man. Okay, so again, I'm not trying to throw stones and I'm in my glass house, but I see the behavior of, as Kwame Brown will call this, cool granddad. Okay, what I call this a glowworm.
Cool granddad.
Okay, what I call this synthol arm man, allegedly. Like I don't understand. You get
I
what I'm
said
saying?
that too.
Like,
that looked like
typically,
synthol.
when dudes work
It
out,
is
you got muscles and you bulk up, or you get bigger, or you got muscles. Then I don't know what it is. We want to show them off, or you want to show them off. But you are a
he doing that on purpose. Remember when he said
Dog,
Bambaataa
that
like to take
I
pictures of the
found
muscles?
something.
Said Bambaataa like to take pictures of our muscles and shit. What is he doing in this picture?
He probably bought half them subs. But listen to this.
You find Negroes on YouTube, they be to befriend, knowing that you don't like them, and then line them up to attack them later on. I'm gonna act like I'm about your cause. And no, because you ain't no victim. Yeah, he just revealed that he knew who Saul was. He's a liar.
I forget what I'm going through some old stuff. But we got I got some audio clips in here. Okay. Keep going. Oh, you ain't dropped your disclaimer, dude.
Oh shit. I'm pretty sure Jade ain't gonna strike me.
Probably not, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably did buy them subs.
Tommy called Poppy a YouTube thought.
A very interesting character, because you just literally seem like you're retaining water. I think what happened is you took all the creatine, but you ain't working out. You got to go to the gym.
You're not retaining.
You got to go work out because you're gonna gain more water weight when you're trying to creatine load and all that. There's a whole process. But let me get into this chat and see if anybody
that shit all water
is
weight
here, and if anybody feels like talking and laughing and having a good time. Like the video on your way in, please. I will be on camera shortly, but I think the thumbnail, to me, and I was having a conversation with myself, right? Because I sat here and I said, sometimes I swear I knock it out the ballpark with my thumbnail, but then the click-through rate be like 2.3. Like no one clicks on it. But y'all gotta admit, or I'm going to pat myself on the back. I don't think he can because them arms can't reach around back. But I'm gonna pat myself.
Yeah, I guarantee you he can't put his arms behind his back. I guarantee you. When cops cuff him, they gotta cuff him with his hands to the front like this. Because he can't put his arms all the way around his back. My wrestling coach was like that. He couldn't go like this. His chest was so big that he couldn't put his arms together in the front. And he couldn't put his hands behind his back because his shoulders and his back and his muscles were so fucking big.
Cell phone is the back. This is a masterpiece. This is amazing. Literally, okay, to composite all these separate elements into this. And then there was a dude, and I don't want to say dude, but I'm going to update my description. There's a content creator, a YouTuber, that's a more respectful, that did a parody and does parodies of Hassan Campbell. And he's got the whole puffed up muscle body suit, and he's got the written on tattoos.
He's talking about Monty Woodgrain.
His costume jewelry. And then he's got these glasses with these bug eyes. I don't know how them things be blinked. Yo, it is a hoot, a holler. So if you have not had an opportunity to go down to Kwame Brown Bus Live, go to the channel. You're going to see a dude that was on the panel that's going to be looking very much like Rocky Snap Rocks. And then you can go in and you can laugh and have a good old time too. So let me go on ahead and do some quick greetings. And then we're going to go in and you're here not just to see and hear me roast Hassan Campbell, okay? Old synthol arms having bug-eyed, a bug to life, glowworm. I was born in 1980. And see, I think you could appreciate this, HC, because you 44 years old, which means 76, 77, something along those lines. You know glowworm, okay? You know glowworm. The original glowworm, the one when you hug the glowworm and the glowworm would light up, okay? Anywho, I see Morgan January Jones, Wild Card, Lady Steph. Hey, what's up? One who cares? Yeah, I'm alive. You are literally stuck in the 80s. Mildred, what's up? Janelle, okay? You was out there sneaking Lebanon bread, okay? Your whole MO was Lebanon. Your whole MO was, I'm about to gain you the increase. You and Aubrey O'Day and your loaf of bread ass titties. How dare you? How you gonna be the toughest dude to rock your snap box? And you
say that loaf of bread ass titties. Oh man.
Got shimmering curtains and glittery pillows and glitter and unicorns and
he changed those pillows right away. The second everybody noticed that sequence, those glittery curtains and those glittery ass pillows, he changed those shits immediately.
And magic markers, your backdrop, wherever you do that filming, whether that's a living room, a dining room, I dare say your man cave. Your man cave has glittering pillows, shimmering curtains. Your man cave looks like Lisa Frank. I know you know what I'm talking about, and a lot of y'all probably do. They used to have 5-star notebooks and trapper keepers, okay? These little 3-ring binders and all these little pockets. But Lisa Frank came on the scene, and all the girls in the hood, the ghetto, the suburbs was buying Lisa Frank stickers because it was horses, rainbows, unicorns, stars. You can go down to the CVS, whatever drugstore, they would sell these packs of like stickers and little things like that, and little pencils and all that. And then the thing was to take the Lisa Frank and decorate your notebook, decorate your binder. I bet you got a Lisa Frank notebook somewhere in your room. I bet you grew up watching Gemini holograms just like I did. I imagine that you probably know all the Drag Race girls, and you're probably watching or streaming All Star 6, allegedly. You ain't gonna have that punk ass, glittering ass, shimmering ass. That looks like that should be a dress. That looks like it should be walking down the runway of Project Runway. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm gay as hell. I'm a LGBTQIA elemental P member of the community, and I ain't got no shimmering curtains. I don't have no glitter in my house. My pillows ain't all sparkly like that. And then to add insult to injury, when you at your biggest, your most puffed up, you gonna pick up a Heineken? Now, it's no shade to Heineken. Heineken is what the intelligent people drink. You know, you want to have you a little bit of a trivia night down to the bar, but you don't want to get too drunk, so you go to trivia.
Wait, is this Jaded talking?
I believe so.
Jaded is LGBTQ.
You didn't know
I never knew that. No, I never knew that.
More you know.
That's all right. He said, I'm a part of that community, and you don't see me with no motherfucking pillows. And I ain't got no fucking glittery pillows, nigga. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
Night, down to the bar, you drink, you eat,
then you grab the
Heinekens, okay? You drinking Heineken, and you the biggest, baddest wolf in the land, ma'am, sir, them. If you don't go on somewhere with your synthol arms, you can't even cross your arms in exasperation. I don't even know. Y'all talking about a situation with Aubrey O'Day, and he got loaves on his arms or whatever, and it's no disrespect, but you literally look like your arms need a training bra. Anyway, I'm glad you all are here. I'm just getting started. I got way more.
Hold on, pause. I got a headache. Yo, this nigga said it looked like your arms need a training bra.
Now, you can peruse this later. Don't be surprised because keyboard is a little eccentric. Is the only word I can use for that. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop it to you anyway.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on going too much longer on this. We already damn near 4 hours in.
Damn.
2 hours longer than I usually go. But all right, thanks for stopping by. Okay.
Look at this stuff. I can't get these idiots to give me enough money.
Ooh. Definitely gonna cruise through that. Save that for later.
more that we can talk about. Anywho, we're gonna listen and watch the deleted live, the Rocky Snap Box Meltdown edition. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is when he was saying all that outrageous
Way
shit.
too tight. Your arms look like you wearing a waist trainer, or you look like you wearing leg warmers on your arms, sir.
Leg warmers
I
on
thought
your
the waist trainer was for the waist, the abdomen area. What the hell is wrong with you? Leg warmers on your arms. Okay.
Oh man.
Okay. What is really going on? Are those t-shirts? Are those crew neck t-shirts? Are those bugle boys you're wearing? Or is that some kind of bodysuit? You know how the girls got the bodysuit? Y'all know, women, girls, ladies, and the snap is in the crotch. Do you got a snap in your crotch?
Oh shit. He saying he wearing the onesie.
Mm-hmm.
He said like he wearing a V-neck onesie.
Okay. No, your backdrop gives me synergy. Okay. It's showtime synergy, and you touch your little earrings and your little gaudy ass costume jewelry. Okay. Is that what you got going on? Do you got synergy up in there, a holographic computer that gives you your looks? Where are the holograms? I need you and the hologram to stop playing around.
Oh man.
Okay. Now, thank you all so much for coming on in. Okay. I'm glad y'all are here. As you continue to file in, please like our video. What I'm going to do now
to Bellevue for a psych evaluation. I go to Bellevue, I'm seeing motherfuckers. Yo, I seen 3 people hang up in Bellevue. They was all hanging. I was like, no, send me back to jail. I didn't want to be in a crazy house. Then I seen
He's a goddamn lie. You ain't never go get no fucking help.
a nigga.
You ain't never go get no goddamn help.
I'm not going to do too much pausing, but I got to clear one thing up. The thumbnail is a lot of work because the thumbnail, the guy in the red shirt and the blue shirt with him peeking over Hassan's shoulder, that's actually a Russian guy. All you have to do is Google or YouTube Russian synthol bodybuilder. It was a Russian guy.
Oh, so he was
over
a
in
Russian
Russia,
guy.
young dude, like in his 20s. And he injected himself to make his arms big, but his arms look just like Hassan Campbell's allegedly. That's what makes it so funny and so genius. That's somebody else with the same kind of arms, the same kind of shirt,
same shit.
Also, look at them curtains. Look at the where did you, bruh, ma'am, sir? The closest I can get to that backdrop is when I was watching Tu Wong Fu, and they was in that town. Okay, the car had broke down. The Cadillac can't get fixed until Monday. They couldn't get the part. Virgil and Carol Ann, remember, because he was whooping up on Carol Ann. Anyway, they would stand in the presidential suite. It looked like a terrible room, but Miss Vita Bohem told Noxzema Jackson and Chichi Rodriguez that we're just going to have to make the best of it. And Operation Wonder Woman commenced, and she did Wonder Woman, and she did the I Dream of Jeannie, and they ran around throwing scarves and shimmery curtains just like this, and pillows that had glitter and fabric, and they did the drag queen 1, 2, 3, and it looks like a drag queen dressed to that. That looks like a backdrop. All I got to do is go back to the season 12 reunion of Drag Race when the pandemic had hit, and they was interviewing everybody and looking at who had this, that, and the third, and that was the year that I forgot who won, but it was season 12. I love the queen that won. But that looks like the backdrop, like if you was going to be on Drag Race or All Stars. That looks like something that Trixie Mattel would be sitting in front of. That's something that James Charles that's probably James Charles' bathroom attire. The aesthetic all the way down. There's nothing manly about that. You got, hey, blue and white, I understand that. That's what's up. But then you sitting up there and them joints is shimmering, okay? They shimmering. They shining, okay? Showtime, synergy, and all. So that's why I had to clear it up. I know we got impatient people in the chat. This is what I do. So on the thumbnail, there's only one picture of Hassan Campbell. The other photos are the Russian dude with the synthol arms that I juxtaposed the glowworm photo on top to emulate what I believe this individual looks like.
And it's
now we're all
right on the money.
Bitch come on the visiting floor with another bitch. She lets him know that she's gay and she's leaving him for this female. The nigga went in the exit sign He bust the exit sign, broke it up, and ate the light bulb. They had to cut the nigga throat. He ate a light bulb. He had glass all in the shit. No, y'all can't relate to me. You can't relate to me.
They'd be like, bro, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You make no sense when you talk. None.
Your life and my life is different. Kwame, with all due respect, your basketball coaches and Michael Jordan and all the rest of them, they never heard your cries. You never ever fought the niggas that was fighting you. Now you want to fight me over the internet where I can't face you face to face? For 12 years, you was they bitch. Now you tough?
What, nigga? You talking about you want to fight over there? Didn't he invite him to his house?
You was they bitch. Nigga, now you tough?
Invite who to his house?
Didn't Kwame Brown invite him to his house?
He invited him out there, said he'd buy him a plane ticket.
Buy him a plane ticket, right? And he refused. So what the fuck is you talking about? Now you want to be tough on the internet. No, nigga, he told you to come meet him. You said no. You turn into the bitch nigga. As soon as he asked you to slide through. You ain't want no smoke.
If I'm not mistaken, Kwame said he wasn't gonna need no hotel. He was gonna go straight to the hospital. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, it's called Jaded Nerd. That's not Jaded Emperor. I was going to say that don't sound like Jaded Emperor. Two different people. Okay, I got them mixed up in the beginning. Let's clear that up. Jaded Emperor is not part of the LGBT community.
No, Jaded got a whole wife and kids.
Let's get that clear. We're not talking about Jaded Emperor.
Yeah,
we're talking about Jaded Nerd. Because you kept saying Jaded, and that's the only Jaded I knew.
After they kicked you out and you ain't have nothing left, you come to the internet, to YouTube and Instagram to be amongst the people. You never.
No, you're mad because he blew the fuck up and started taking your attention. So you came at him for no reason in order to try to grab some of his subscribers, and it didn't work out for you. You actually wound up losing subscribers to him. And you're mad. Your butt hurt right now.
Never fought for us until they finished fucking you with no Vaseline.
And you got the nerve to say somebody got fucked with no Vaseline when it literally happened to you. This shit is crazy.
Shay, me and Ben Body gonna get some Vaseline and we gonna fuck your mother. And then when we finish running the train, actually I'm lying. Bam don't like your mother. What we gonna do is after I finish running the train on your mother, we gonna grab your little bitch ass son and Bam gonna kick him in his ass. Bam gonna put some Vaseline on your little brother, bitch ass nigga. Since you like making.
Wow. So you threatening to rape a child again?
Make sure you get all those videos before you go.
I did.
Out.
I did.
I just put another one back up.
Oh, okay. That's another time him mentioning raping a child. That's why he took
always and forever got his mouth on somebody's children.
Exactly. This is multiple times of him threatening to rape somebody's child. And he keeps getting away with it.
Go to.
Multiple times. Yeah, exactly. That's his go-to. And he gets away with it every fucking time. Oh, he was molested. I don't give him no fucking right to talk about raping other people's children. I'm sick of people allowing him to hide behind that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't molested. He was willing. I don't give a fuck. He was a willing participant. I don't care what nobody say. That nigga liked it. When Bam stopped paying for his rent and took them dogs away from him because he fucked up the money, he got mad. Then they had a big meeting. I got the video of the dude from Bronx River describing it. They had a meeting. Hassan came in the meeting.
I put that in the front instead of the back. Oh well.
The meeting that he claimed that the meeting he claims Bam apologized. Apparently to the other people that was at that meeting, Hassan came and was crying and apologizing, and they made a deal that he would take it down if Bam start paying his rent again. And Bam didn't hold his end of the deal, so he kept the video up and kept going with the story. That's the whole thing. That was the whole entire story. Everybody behind the scenes know. I knew that coming into the game. That's the one person I knew about coming into the game, like really coming into the game.
Depends on the age when he telling the story transcript.
Look, I'm gonna have to disagree. I don't want to get into that because I disagree on that. I don't want to get into it.
Look, I reserved judgment for a long time. And then I found out the age that he started out the gate. Exactly. The age changed one too many times for me.
Yeah, that's where it fucked up for me too. His age changed to suit the conversation.
He was molested by somebody, but it wasn't African Bambaataa. It was one of his family members or something like that.
And exactly. And he said that the first person molesting was his brother. Why didn't you out him first instead of Bambaataa? Because it got him more clout.
You have to go back to the beginning when he first came out and look at this stuff, because the math don't math up on half of it. Then he was working for this man long after he done 3 or 4 people that came out and said stuff.
And then he claimed he was and then on top of that, you claiming you the biggest killer.
But ain't never went to jail for murder, just domestic violence.
Exactly. You claim you got 3 bodies, but the man that you allegedly that was molesting
got the bodies for the same one that you say molesting.
Yeah, you claim that, so you basically said that you was busting your gun for this man.
He was working security for this man long after he molested him.
Exactly.
Bam was sending him commissary and all kind of stuff when the dogs got sick. Come to find out, them wasn't Poppy dogs, them was Bam dogs. He was showing them dogs up to 2 or 3 years ago.
Exactly.
Bam got mad and took the dogs back.
Exactly. And that's when the shit started. That's when the shit started.
I don't know what happened way back then, but right now,
on top of that situation, Bam found another younger man.
Yo, I don't know what happened then. I wasn't there, but I know now this grown behind man ain't acting like no victim I done ever seen. He has long ago came out of victim status.
Exactly. Long ago. You can't claim that you the illest gorilla killer. First time he said he was molested, his age he mentioned was 15. Then when he noticed that motherfuckers wasn't accepting that, like, bro, you claim that you was a killer, but you letting somebody touch you at 15, bro. When I was 15, wasn't nobody like they
ain't even gonna make no t-shirts for him, Vaughn, baby.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. He think he's gonna go out as a martyr.
That's what he think, but
but he's not. He's not. But let me wrap this up.
Okay. I'm gonna drop on down then, brother.
In 4 hours. I can't believe he said that though. Like, I thought I was tripping. And that's why I needed verification from y'all. Like, is he talking about me? Because I'm the only motherfucker called Brenda's baby.
He was talking about you, yes. That's his little side way of talking, because he don't want nobody to go find you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, matter of fact, let me share this and tag him in it too.
I have to retype that shit.
That thing there. I'm gonna go on ahead and drop down. Peace to all.
Since you going live?
I might in a little bit, but it's raining hella hard here, so
okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait a little while and see if the internet gonna hold up. Tornado watch till the morning.
Okay. All right. Let me know what you do.
Okay.
All right, guys. Time to wrap this up. It's been 4 hours rocking with y'all. You know I don't usually go. I only go 2. I gave y'all an extra 2 hours a day, so bear with me. We got some more content coming tomorrow. I got some more shit on Hassan Campbell to break down his lies and contradictions tomorrow. So I'll definitely be back tomorrow. Definitely on this nigga head. You want to play? We gonna play. Okay. The gloves is off. You mentioned the Brenda's baby. That's what you gonna get. You feel me? You mentioned the Brenda's baby. That's what you gonna get. I'm gonna defend my title. Not a championship. I'm talking about the title of Brenda baby. I'm going to defend that title. Fuck you talking about. But that's all the time I got, family. Thanks for rocking with me. Everybody in the chat that stopped by, the people that was in the chat, the people that wasn't in the chat. Like I say every day, it's you guys that make this show special. I love interacting with you guys. To my kids, don't see you tomorrow. I love you to death. You're my world. That's all the time I got. It's your boy, Brenda's baby, the one and only Remy L. My aunt. You were just tuned in to my aunt TV. I see y'all when I see y'all. Until then.
You better be careful, little buddy.